Well, I'm trying to say hello to everybody in the chat room there. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. Want to welcome you to the Vinyltreasure Show on this February 14th, 2026 Vinyltreasure Show. Glad you can join Johnny G on Valentine's Day. Want to wish everybody out there that celebrates Valentine's Day a happy Valentine's Day. It was actually Valentine's evening. I posted a very kind of artificial intelligent photograph on my Facebook wall. If you haven't seen it yet, it's actually pretty cool. It looks better than I do. This is the closest thing I can get to that photograph. I don't have a red bow tie, and I do have the red hat, though. And I do have that LP that I held up. It was the best of the Valentine. I think that was a Rhino LP. But anyway, I want to thank Indrajit Advani for creating that. And I'm going to use that and others to my they call it a thumbnail when this video posts. So I'm going to put like 3 of them up there. Kind of catches the eye of the listeners. But anyway, welcome to the Vinyltreasure Show, where I spin original vinyl 45s. All your requests here, all on original vinyl, although one of the 45s tonight is not a true first press. Okay, I'll let you know what that one is. I think it's Karen's request. And I had a chance to, we'll talk about it when I get to it. And the other thing is that I have a collector record of the week, okay? That's coming up in the 1957 block. I have a couple of comparisons, but it's actually a very diverse show this evening. Lots of different, well, it's mainly vocal group harmony and rhythm and blues. That's the mainstay of this show. But there are some blues records. There's a couple of rockers, and there's some rockabilly. So anyway, so it's kind of mixed in, and I think a couple rock and roll things. But anyway, we're going to close in 1964, I think, tonight on Ascot. But we began the show from August of 1952 on the Bahari Brothers Modern record label. That was Joe Houston and his orchestra, a song called Dig It. Okay, of course, a West Coast tenor sax man, Joe Houston, originally from is it Bastrop or Bastop? I don't know if I said that right, Charlene. Actually, it's near Austin, okay? But anyway, this was, let me see, this is his 4th release on the Bahari Brothers Modern record label, and it's a song he wrote. It was called Dig It. Okay. Now, the interesting thing about this is, I better make sure I take this off, is that it's not a 45, and it doesn't even say it either. It's and Spence sold me this. I mean, I have like 2 or 3 Ravens on Columbia, but they play at 33 1/3. They don't play at 78. This plays at 78. So, it's kind of weird, and it doesn't say it on here either because I didn't know. I said, let me try this on 45. Forget that. But anyway, I think what happened was Charlene doesn't put anything here, but the radio stations were kind of experimenting. I mean, She sent me some stuff about AI, said that it was for kiddie records. Well, no, as you can see, this is not a kiddie record. They just don't know. It was probably a new thing that the maybe the R&B companies tried to do this because a lot of people had 78 players, but you got to play it with a 45 needle. You don't want to play this with a 78 needle. It sounded pretty good. It's not in the greatest shape, but when it spins fast, it sounds good. But anyway, that's my spiel on that. But I want to welcome everybody to the program. Lots of people tuned in. I got it frozen there, so I'm trying to say hello to everybody in there. And my mother's probably scrolling up and down there. But anyway, thank you all for being here. If you are new to this program, okay, some of you seeing it for the first time, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. This is our final show of the week. I plan to be back on Wednesday, of course, and I think if I can finish it, I might be on Thursday afternoon at 1 o'clock. So check out my post on YouTube just to be sure what show that will be. I'll decide on that sometime this evening here. But anyway, so let's open up the vocal portion here. All your requests tonight, except this one. But it's a flip side request. I played, who did I play this for? I played the flip side for who, Charlene? I think it was, who requested this? She doesn't have it here. Who requested? Was this Bill Sheriff? Did you request this tune? I don't know. Maybe you did. But this is this group from Brooklyn, New York. They're known as the Wheels. This was their second of 3 on Joe Leibowitz's Premium Records out of Linden, New Jersey. Charlie, you don't have it here. Anyway, Tease and Heart. Bill, you requested that. My mind is a sieve, folks. I'm telling you. Oh, man. Friday the 13th was my lucky day, by the way. September 1956. Let's play the flip side of this. It doesn't feature. It features Alan Bunn on lead. Okay, Alan Bunn, who wrote this tune, and he was also the manager of the group. Of course, later on he would record his Tar Heel Slim. This is from September 56. Our vocal opener, The Wheels on Premium, and this is what Johnny G is tonight, right off from the bat. The song is called Loco. Here we go. The Wheels.
Drinking soda like the water, spending dollars like the quarters, cause I really went for the dame I met at a dance. Loco in love. The chick really made me think that I had a chance. Loco in love. At 2 o'clock the dance was ending, so was our romance. I went to skipping and the hopping, flipping and the flopping. I really thought that I could fly. Nipping and the sipping and the winking and the blinking. A mixed up cat was I. To me it wasn't funny when that honey took my money and she left me standing here to cry. That's when I went loco in love. I went loco in love. Loco in love. I went loco in love. I went loco in love. He's made a mess when she gave me the wrong address and $1 for the telephone too. My heart was beating and repeating, hoping that she would be greeting. But I've got news for you. It was the police station without a hesitation. The only thing that I could think of do. That's when I went loco in love. I went loco in love. Loco in love. Loco in love. I went loco.
That's our opener tonight here by The Wheels. Okay, The Wheels. Unmistakable voice of Rudy. Who's the lead singer of The Wheels? Rudy Anderson. Johnny G going by memory. I have my chat frozen so I can continue to say hello. I don't want to miss anybody in the chat room there. But there you go, our opener, September 1956. Those are The Wheels on the premium label. Loco is the name of the tune. That's Alan Bunn on lead. He also wrote the tune. I need to say thank you to DJ Calvin Miller filling in for DJ Bell, who precedes Johnny G on Oldies and More Radio, as she is away, and he is filling in for her. So thank you, Calvin, for the handoff here. Johnny G discombobulated on this Valentine's Day. Maybe eating too much candy, I don't know, as I don't go to the host thing here. But anyway, so we play the music chronologically here on the Vinyltreasure Show, as you know. So let's open up here. This is a real early side from July of 1950 now. And this is for Cool Ant in our YouTube chat. And again, I always play love songs, okay? So, not to say that even though I said on that post that it was going to be a Valentine's Day show, I always play love songs. I'm kind of dressed up in a Valentine thing. But anyway, this lead singer or I should say the singer on this, she was born in Boonville, Missouri, October 31st, 1902. First recording back in 1927 with George Lee. Okay, wait. Singing George Lee's Novelty Singing Orchestra on the Merit record label. Okay, Charlene, this is my old write-up. Okay, but she was a vocalist with the band. Now, she would sign with Brunswick Records in December of 1929. She would have releases on Premiere and Mercury before she signed with Capitol Records in August of 1946. She would have 15 releases with on the Capitol record label. This was her 9th release. Okay, her name, Julia Lee, and her backup band and vocalists were known as the Boyfriends. Now, she played piano, and actually the band members on this were, it actually features, is that true, Charlene? Tom Douglas on tenor sax, Jim Daddy Walker on guitar, Clint Weaver on bass, and a Baby Lovett on drums. Well, anyway, this is an interesting song. I guess we can almost call this a Valentine's Day tune, but this is going out to Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room, July 1950. Julia Lee and her Boyfriends on Capitol Records. It's called My Man Stands Out. This is for Cool Ant. Here you go, Cool Ant, for you on 45. Yes, here we go.
Wanna tell you about that man of mine and the reason I love him so, and why I have him rated in my book as the world's outstanding Romeo. Down at the beach when we walk by, the other girls give him the eye, 'cause my man stands out. Yes, my man stands out. I'm crazy about the way my man stands out. I like the way he fools around, and then the way he goes to town, 'cause my man stands out. Yes, my man stands out. I'm crazy about the way my man stands out. He is a master at the wheel, but when we park, say that's the deal, 'cause my man stands out. Yes, my man stands out. I'm crazy about the way my man stands out. The reason I love him so much, He has the skin I love to touch, 'cause my man stands out. Yes, my man stands out. I'm crazy about the way my man stands out. And when we dance around the floor, I always hope the band plays more, 'cause my man stands out. Yes, my man stands out. I'm crazy about the way my man stands out. I'm crazy about the way my man stands out.
Johnny G getting caught here. I'm still trying to, hold on a second, folks. Just get this. Okay. Had to get that thing straight. I don't want to stand out, you know. I don't want to do that. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Julia Lee and her boyfriends. I think I even have a, I saw like one of those Capitol, I think they called them albums, but they were 45s. Like I think they have 3 45s in the case. Okay, which I think was, they were like, they might have, I forget. I didn't pull it out. I was looking for this record today. I found it, miraculously found it in a Capitol box, really easy. But there you go, July 1950, Julia Lee and her boyfriends on Capitol Records. My man stands out. That one they're going out to Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. Johnny G here on a Saturday. It's Valentine's Day. And let us continue here. Let's fill a request now. An early side for Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. And no, that's the wrong write-up for this. This is on the J.O.B. record label out of Chicago. Anyway, this blues pianist and singer from Mississippi, he would relocate to Chicago in 1941. It worked with Memphis Slim, Sonny Boy Williamson, and Muddy Waters. First recording for RCA Records. Lots of releases on the Chess record label. But this is his biggest R&B hit. This was a #1 R&B hit for him, and it's a song he wrote. This one from July 52 by request for Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. Here is Eddie Boyd. Eddie Boyd on J.O.B. I have it on red vinyl there. You see that? I didn't hold it up long enough for you to check it out, but I will. It's called 5 Long Years. Here you go, Joseph, for you, Eddie Boyd.
You know just what I'm talking about. If you ever been mistreated, you know just what I'm talking about. I worked 5 long years for one woman. Then she had the nerve to put me out. I got a job in a steel mill, trucking steel like a slave. 5 long years every Friday, I went straight home with all my pay. You've never been mistreated. Talking about. I worked 5 long years for one woman. Then she had the nerve to put me out. I finally learned a lesson time ago. The next woman I marry, she's got You know just what I'm talking about. I worked 5 long years for one woman. Then she had the nerve to put me out.
Yeah, well, this freezing of the chat does not do Johnny G any good because it's actually making it's actually making me fall behind even more. First of all, I want to thank I can't see Hero Moo. If I said it right, thank you, Hero Moo, for tuning in and also for your contribution. I appreciate that. It was unfortunate the show on I did the Wednesday night show, by the way, and it was blocked in Japan and another country because of the Betty LaVette record I played. For some reason, she didn't want her, and that was the only one. Most of the songs that end up blocked, they're blocked in Russia, but she didn't want that her song played in Japan for some reason. It's the copyright rules, I guess, when you're on this platform, YouTube. They have different rules and regulations. It's unfortunate. And they shut me down. It was like it was toward the end. But anyway, they did that. And I don't know. Listen, it's potluck sometimes. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. Mr. Eddie Boyd singing the blues there from July of 1952 on the J.O.B. record label. 5 Long Years is the name of the tune. Johnny G is your DJ on a Saturday evening. Let's fill a request now for Graylin in our YouTube chat as we go to Cleveland, Ohio for this group called the Coronets. Of course, they were knocking on Alan Freed's door. Can you help us with a record? We would like to record a song. He was, maybe I'll help you, but you got to let me put my name as the writer credits on your song. And so they said, well, we'll do anything to be able to cut a record. And that's kind of what they did, unfortunately. But because he kind of hooked this group up with Leonard Chess and the Chess brothers. And anyway, he had writer credit on their release. This was their first. Well, no, it is this side, Charlene? No. The flip side of this was a hit, a song called Nadine, but Graylin requested the B side of the 45. This, I don't know, Charlene, what you have here. This features Charles Carruthers on lead. Oh God, their first of two. No. Anyway, August 1953, the Coronets on Chess. It's called I'm All Alone. This is going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Graylin, for you.
Hey,
There you go. That one there going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room. That is the, oh, wow, this, hold on a second. This is too big. I have to, there you go. That's the sound of the Coronets. The Coronets from August 1953. The 78 plays so much better, by the way. I do have a 78 on this. Coronets on the chess label. I'm All Alone is the name of the tune. That is the flip side of Nadine, their first of two on the chess label. They have other releases also on Groove also, and on the Sterling record label. Johnny G spinning my 45s here. We're trying our best here. You got to excuse my mistakes. But actually, let's fill a request now for Jim Lampley in Texas. Also want to send this one out to listener Andy Lamusio. We need to pray for Andy Lamusio. I spoke to Andy a few days ago. And Andy, we are praying for you. I hope you feel better, get better, Andy. And I know Andy was a big fan of a cappella. And this one here, actually, it's kind of like out of sequence. This record came out in July of 1965. I put it in the 1953 slot, though, because of the song, okay? And I have to thank Joe Marchesani for this 45, because this is on his label. Your Choice Records was a label that Joe Marchesani and Tom Luciani put out. They also produced this a cappella group from the Bronx, New York. Okay, they did two on the Your Choice label. This was their first. Now, the members of the group were Manuel Hernandez, Junior Roman, Dennis Serrato, Tony Marino, and the lead singer on this, his name is Spencer Jackson. Collectively, they were known as the Five Jades, and here they are doing a tune released in, 53, I think, on the Beta label that I have on a 45. It was once known that the Five Chimes on Beta did not come out on a 45, but it did. I'm lucky to have one of those 45. So that's why I said let me put it here in the 1953 block, but it really came out in July of 1965. This is by request for Jim Lampley in Texas. We'll also send it out to Andy Lamusio, the Five Jades on the Your Choice record label, and their rendition of the tune Rosemary. This is a cappella. Here we go.
If you were mine, oh mine to be, I'd love you, dear, for eternity. There's love in my heart for you, my Rosemary.
a cappella here on the Vinyltreasure show. Hold on a second, folks. That's the last time I freeze my chat. I will tell you that much, folks. I ain't doing that anymore. It's only put me behind the 8 ball here. I ain't doing that. Listen, trying to say hello to everybody here is going to put me behind. I don't want to do that. I'm already flustered for many reasons today. But there you go, a cappella here. That one there, originally released in July of 1965. They're called the Jades, the 5 Jades. The 5 Jades, that is on the Your Choice record label, Your Choice Records label, owned by, well, created, and I think he told me they didn't really do well for them. But anyway, Joe Marchesani and Tom Luciani, of course, they were the hosts of the Time Capsule show. Really, the one of the pioneers of the shows. Although he used to listen to the Night Train with what was his name? Oh gosh, who did the Night Train show? Come on, somebody type it in my chat room here. Charlene doesn't know this stuff. Alan Fredericks. Oh, God. Can't think anymore. Alan Fredericks' Night Train show. He used to listen to that show. He used to give out because he used to give the labels out. Okay, he used to give, it's on this. Alan Freed did that too, by the way. I do that also. But anyway, there you go for Jim Lampley in Texas. Let us continue now. And let's fill a request now for Mike Sape in our chat room. Mike Sape from Connecticut wants to send this one out to Joe Shacatano, Karen Efron, and Frank Gingaro as we head to Detroit, Michigan. But this one for this group, the Royals, this is on Sid Nathan's Federal record label. And let me see. This was their 9th release for the Federal record label. Okay, it features Hank Ballard on lead from December of 1953. Here are the Royals on Federal. It's called Someone Like You. This is for Mike Sape going out to Karen, Joe Shack, and Frank. Here you go, the Royals.
All my life I wanna be loved by someone other than myself. But baby, please, please believe me, I love you too. I love you too, truly. Here I stand all alone, waiting for you to come back home. I wanna be loved, loved by someone like you, someone like you. For me, I had no love till you saw me the stars above. But now I have love. I love you for near all my life. I wanna be loved, loved by someone other than myself. But baby, please believe me, I love you too. For me, I had no love till you showed me the stars above. But now I have
Wow, that's a great record. Haven't played that in a long, long time. I can tell because his write-up is one of my old write-ups that I didn't have time to research. Anyway, there you go. December 1953 release there for the Royals on Sid Nathan's Federal record label. You see Hank Ballard. He can also do the ballads. Actually, I prefer his ballads. I mean, he does some great up-tempos, okay, don't get me wrong. But really, he can sing the ballads because he could sing. The Someone Like You is the name of the tune. That one there by request from Mike Sape in our YouTube chat, man. That's going out, dedicated to Karen Efron, Joe Shacatano, and Frank Gingaro. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Want to thank everybody that is tuned into the program here on a Saturday evening, getting away from your Valentine's Day with your significant other or your sweetheart, and you want to sit back and watch the Vinyl Treasure Show on your ITV or your phone or your PC or your tablet. My mother's watching on the tablet downstairs. But let us move into 1954 now and fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman as we head to Brooklyn, New York now for The Strangers. They had 6 releases on Sid Nathan's King record label, and Gordy requested their 3rd release. Okay, and this, let me see, features Pringle Sims on lead from June of 1954. Let's give a listen to The Strangers on the King label for Gordy Freeman. It's called Hoping You'll Understand. Here you go, Gordy, for you, The Strangers.
With my pencil in my hand, I'm hoping you will understand. Each word I write means it's goodbye. When you read them, try not to cry. When you return, you'll find me gone. My dear, please try to carry on. I know it's not the way we planned, but I'm hoping you'll understand. You're too nice, yes, much too nice for someone, baby, like me. I'll always love you, come what may. Oh, I'm only sorry it has to end this way. I hope you'll find someone who could love you the way I do. Try to forget me if you can. Yes, I'm hoping you'll understand. I hope you find someone who could love you the way I do. Try to forget me if you can. Yes, I'm hoping you'll understand.
Yeah, thank you, Gordy, for requesting that tune. You know, some of these records. I mean, I'm happy I have a nice copy of that record. Not everything I have is in nice shape. Okay, I have to say, but I did try to get records in clean shape so they would be pleasant to the ear and it wouldn't be any distractions. I know, John Cummins, you don't care. You like to hear the pops and whatnot, but to have an original copy play really nice, I think that's the ultimate, I'd say. But sometimes we can't do that, and sometimes they're not available out there, unfortunately. But there you go. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room, June 1954. Those are the Strangers. That's Pringle Sims on lead. That's on Sid Nathan's King record label, a group out of Brooklyn, New York. Hoping you'll understand. And hopefully you'll understand Johnny G's mess-ups tonight. There is a reason for that, too. I don't want to go into it. But anyway, I want to thank all those that are wishing happy Valentine's Day to my mother. She really did have a nice day, and the person knows why she did, but she really did. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasures show. Let's fill a request now for John Ronayne and Feel Better, John Ronayne. And I don't, so not to confuse the people that are tuned into this program, you collectors out there, this is not an original. I don't know who did this. Is it Ratio maybe that put this out? I'm not sure. Maybe Don Folletti, you may know. But this was only on a 78, and I think the only person to have this, okay, is Kenny Fuchs, I think, who I think Tony Barcia told me, because he said to me, do you have Battle Axe by the Charmers? I said, no. I says, I don't. I have it on a bootleg 45, I think, because Spence brought me up a bunch of unreleased stuff one day. It was boxes of stuff on Savoy that were in the can that they put out by different groups, and this was in the box. I said, what is this? I said, what is this record? And he goes, well, you're not going to have this on a 45 because it was kind of like held back by the label, but somehow I think there's a test press, and you can actually, when they put this out, you'll hear like a hum on it for some reason. It's like, but again, I don't know. I never seen, Kenny's 78 of this. Maybe some of you have, and you may know more than I do. But it originally was on a 78, was not on a 45. But let's see. Yeah, this is. I think this is a rash. Let me see here. Maybe it is. I think there's only 50 of these, if I'm not mistaken, possibly. I have a note here. I think there were only 50 of these. I think that Spence told me. This originally, I should say it was recorded for the Timely record label. And I guess, I don't know, we can call it their second record. Freddie Gonzalez has it listed there. Okay, it was recorded, I think, together with their other record by the Charmers. I Was Wrong. Okay, it was recorded at the same session. And it features Eugene Sonny Cook on lead. This is from December 54. This is by request for John Ronayne. Here are the Charmers on Timely. The song is called Battle Axe. Here we go, the Charmers.
She was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, she was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, she was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, well, little lady, give me some more. She was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, she was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, she was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, well, little lady. Well, she came down from the holler, began to holler. Said, wait a minute, baby, don't you blow your top, 'cause you know little mama ain't gonna stop. She was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, she was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy, she was a battle axe, well, oh man, oh boy. Well, little lady, give me some more boo.
Come a little closer. Love me, darling. Feed me, mama. Oh, bless me, baby. Roll me, honey.
Hear that hum on there? There's a hum, and then it stops. It was on the recording, so I don't know. Listen, I don't know, Mike Sape. I have here Ratio, maybe not. Maybe somebody from that era may know about these things. But anyway, I do not. Listen, I try my best. Charlene won't know. But anyway, because I would have to do the research on this. December 1954. We'll send that one out to John Ronayne. Those are the Charmers. On the Timely label, we'll call it Battle Axe is the name of the tune. Johnny G here on a Saturday, this Valentine's Day. I hope you're enjoying your chocolates or your flowers, that may be, or whatever else you may be doing. But let us continue. We are in the 1954. The big block tonight is the 57 block, by the way. And 55 is a big block also. But let's head out to California now with this request for Jack Saperstein as we go to Lee Silver's Space label for this group called the Dundies. Okay, the Dundies. And the label incorrectly identifies the lead singer as Carlisle Dundee on lead, but that is not correct. The lead singer here in reality is Robert Mosley. He is the lead singer on this, and he also wrote the tune. This was their follow-up release, okay, that only came out on the 78 that I do not have, by the way. And let me see. And that's later on, okay, because this Dundies group, okay, would also record as the Wonders, and they would add a new lead singer. That would be Herman Pruitt to this group and record as the Calvains on the Dutone label, but this is prior to that. This is October of 1954, going out to Jack Saperstein, the Dundies on Space. The song is called Never. Here you go, and I'm happy to have a nice copy of this too. And this sounds good. My other copy did not. Here you go for Jack Saperstein, October 54, the Dundies.
Say it's summer when it's spring. Never will I love you again. Never anymore. Yes, it was really, really true that I fell for you, but you helped me to see your love was not for me, and now I know love's not paradise. It's like the weather, cloudy then it's nice. I've had my lesson, ain't no more guessing. You're very smart, but you can't bring my heart. Never
That one there by request for listener Jack Saperstein in New Jersey. That's the sound of the Dundies. The Dundies from October 1954 on the Space record label. Never is the name of the tune. That's Robert Mosley, the lead singer on that. And Jack had that 45 in his collection. You know, some of the requesters, some of my requesters only request records that they own. Okay, well, you don't need to do that. I mean, sometimes I don't have a lot of the records. That's okay. But I do have a lot, maybe that you might not know that I have, but that you got to try it. And then I'll get back to you that I don't have the record, especially if you're going to be doing like some of these rarer 45s here, because I do have some in my collection. Johnny G here on a Saturday. You know we play the music chronologically here, so those of you that are requesting songs in my chat room, you may be new here, that since I play real records, it's hard for me to take requests on the night of the show, because when you call into the regular radio stations or some of these other ones on some of the oldie websites that take your request, they can slide an MP3 up and play it for you, but I can't do it when you're playing real records. So you're going to have to let me know in advance, and not that you need to be here live on this show, okay, because if you know what year the record came out and I tell you that I have it and you give me one record, I will play for you next week. You may give me 100 records, right, Big Dave? And then therefore I get to pick one. If you just tune into the program, you'll eventually hear it. That's the way it goes. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Marvin Pod. Actually, this is a flip side request, okay, that Charlene does remember. Last week, I featured the Flamingos on the Chance record label for Gabe Hirschman. We played the side called Jump Children. Marvin Pod requested the flip side of the 45. This was their sixth and final release for the Art Sheraton's Chance record label. This side features Johnny Carter on lead. This one from October of 1954. Let's give a listen to the Flamingos. The Flamingos on Chance. This is going out to a Marvin Pod. The song is called Blues in a Letter. Here you go, Marvin, for you, the Flamingos.
Well, the mailman brought me a letter, and this is what it said. Yes, the mailman brought me a letter, and this is what it said. I got the blues in a letter. Let me tell you just how it read. Well, she said, my wonderful darling, just a few lines to let you know. Well, she said, my wonderful darling, just a few lines to let you know. Found myself a new man, so I've got to let you go. Tell me, mailman, why did you bring me sad news? Now I've lost my baby, I ain't got nothing but the blues. So here I stand, broken hearted and all alone. So if you happen to see my baby,
tell her to please come back home.
Yeah, October 1954 release there for the Flamingos. The Flamingos on the Chance record label. That's their sixth release for Chance Records. Blues in a Letter. That one they're going out to listener Marvin Pod. That's Johnny Carter on lead. You know, some of these Flamingos. This is, I think Marvin told me that he's missing this one. This is one of the harder, I guess, one of the harder Chance 40. Well, talk about 219 Train is a whole nother thing, but we'll talk about the Moonglows there. But so what happened with this record? So in my early days of meeting up with Spence Wooten, because I met him at one of the Allentown shows, he told me that he lived in Pompton Lakes, New Jersey, and I'm not that far from Pompton Lakes, New Jersey. So he said, why don't you come over? So I brought some some cash, but I brought my checkbook, okay? And he said, your checks are good with me because I know your reputation. Evidently, I had a reputation, okay? Here I was working, okay, and buying records. I wasn't going to any of the other UGHA shows or whatnot, but I was continuing to buy records. So anyway, I went there, and he had all these boxes on his dining room table, okay, and there were a lot of records in there, and this was in there, and a couple other big items. So I said to him, I said, look, I can write you a check for this amount. He goes, that's okay. Write me the check for a six-figure check, I think it was at the time. But I said, okay, it should be good, and it was good. But anyway, that's how it did. And then he said he would drive down here to my home, and then he was bringing me boxes and boxes of 45s. I think he was, I know he was dealing with Kenny Fuchs at the store, and he had records at the store. He goes, well, these were records that Kenny had. Since you're running labels, maybe you'll be able to go through these and pick out stuff. So he would bring me like Imperials. He would bring me Mercuries and a whole bunch of other things. And then I think when Peter Yaffe was, I think they were his records, I'm pretty sure, was selling his records, his brother's records. He goes, Johnny, these are all nice copies of stuff. Maybe you need upgrades. He would bring me down, he brought me like 10 boxes at a time. And I told him, I'm working till late. When I get home, I'll go through them. And then I had a big pile of records there, and that's how we did the deals. And he would come here every week and bring me records every week. Anyway, Johnny G babbles on too long. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for Anthony Russo in our YouTube chat room. We are in the 1954 block, and this group hails from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. A first recording for Bess Berman's Lloyd's label back in 1953 as the Jumping Jacks, okay, originally. Then with their second release, she put it out on her Apollo record label. They were known as the Romeos. And this tune, written by the bass of the group, his name is Daniel McGill, and tenor Eli Spellman. Now, this features Frank Wilson. He's the lead singer on this from August 54. Let's give a listen to the Romeos on the Apollo record label. And this is a good Valentine's Day tune. The Romeos on Apollo for Anthony Russo. The song is called Love Me. Here you go, Anthony, for you.
I want you to love me. I want you and love me tonight while the moon is shining bright. Like you never loved before. Like you never loved. Oh, my darling, love me. Love me, love me. Now love me that you will. Now tell me for you would know just how much you mean. I can't live without your arm all around me. Your love is what I need.
Oh, baby.
You should hold me and squeeze me so tight that it takes my breath away. Let me die there in your arms.
Let me die there in your
Oh, my darling, love me.
Love me, love me, love me.
Oh, baby, oh, darling, can't you hear my plea? Put your arms all around me. Your love is what I
Squeeze
need.
me, honey.
And if you should hold me, and squeeze me so tight that it takes my breath away. Let me die there in your arms.
Let me die there in
Oh, my darling, love me.
love me, love
Oh, my darling,
love me, love me, love me,
oh, my
love me, love me.
There you go, August 1954 release there on Bess Berman's Apollo record label. That's the sound of the Romeos. The Romeos on the Apollo label, Love Me. That one there going out to Anthony Russo in our YouTube chat room. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. Johnny G here on a Saturday evening. Thanks you all for tuning into the program. If you like what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up. That'll keep the copyright police away. Tell your friends about this program. This is the Saturday night show. I play the records by year, not so on the Wednesday night show. And I think I'm going to do a show on Thursday afternoon, but you have to see the coming attractions here on the YouTube. We're also live on oldiesandmore.com, so you can hear the stream there. But let us continue here. Now let's fill a request for Karen Efron now as we go to Philadelphia. Now, I don't have an original of this. I had this record in the collection for a long time, this second issue. I think this is maybe, 1961 when it came out, because Times Square Records or whoever got Herb Slotkin to re-release a lot of his records, especially the Castells were big in the early 1960s. Now, I had a chance to buy an original copy of this, okay, because I saw it in his collection, but it had a warp in it that I did not want to pay that big. It had a big number on the record in the condition it was, and I was not gonna pay that. It was he had 4 figures on this record, but it was not in nice shape, so I wasn't going to risk it. That was too much of a risk, so I passed on it. I would have loved to have it. I said, I'll stick with this one. So anyway, or I'll take a 78 if I could find one. But anyway, this is for going out to listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat, this group from Philadelphia, PA. This is on Herb Slotkin's Grand Records. Now, this came out as the Eddie Carter Quartet originally, okay, on the Grand record label, and then on the reissue in 61 as the Carter Rays. And this is Eddie Carter. He was the pianist. Elvie Hill on guitar, Percy Joel on bass, Harold Cade on drums, and also is the lead singer on this from February 1954 by request for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room, the Eddie Carter Quartet. I have it as the Carter Rays. It's called Take Everything. It didn't sound right. Take Everything But You. Here's for Karen Efron, the Eddie Carter Quartet. Here we go.
Every
but you. Take everything but you. Take my flowers. Take my songbirds too. Take everything but you.
Everything but you.
Tell me what good would a world full of treasures be? It would rain in my heart when you're gone from me. But with you near me, I'll come smiling through. Take everything but you.
Tell me what good would a whole wide full of treasures be? It would only rain in my heart when you're gone from me. Oh, well, now.
But with you near me, I'll come smiling through. Take everything but you. Everything but you.
There you go, February 1954, originally released at that time. Those are the Eddie Carter Quartet. Mine says the Carter Rays. The Carter Rays on the Grand record label, going out to listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. Take Everything But You. And that is with Harold Cade is the lead singer. He was also the drummer on the group. And this was, I tell you, I got this from when Joel Scherzer was first selling his collection. I don't know how he got my name, but evidently he... and I don't know if that's when he left the Bronx to move out to Pueblo, Colorado. So he put out an auction list. Okay, so I got the list, and this is like one of the first times I ever bid on any records. So when I didn't know anything about it, I was putting in bids for like $1.50, $2.22, $7.10, all things like that. And I think I won from him he typed it all up. I think it was over $1,000 of records that I bought from him. Maybe I was the big buyer, I don't know. But I ended up getting the majority of his records. This was in there. Okay, so, and he was in the Bronx, so I'm sure he would have purchased this at Times Square Records back in the day. But anyway, there you go. I am looking for an original on that. I am, Karen. I am sorry I didn't have a real one on this one. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's move into 1955 now with a single artist here. This is for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. And this singer, songwriter, pianist, born in Dallas, Oregon? Okay. I didn't know. Reed, I'm asking you, is there a Dallas, Oregon? I'm going to say there is. Okay, Charlene's got it down here. But he would have a hit in 1952 on the OK record label with The Little White Cloud That Cried. Okay, and of course 1956 for Columbia Records doing the song just Walkin' in the Rain, of course, that the Prisonaires also recorded. But this was his 26th release on the Columbia record label. Now, this song, okay, written by Lou Willie Turner and Jesse Stone. Really? Is that what it says? Okay. This was first done by Joe Turner and his Blue Kings. They released it in January of 1955 on the Atlantic label. This is a true cover now, we'll call it. Came out in February of 55, and this is with Les Elgart and his orchestra. Of course, you may know that, and not that there's any, well, let's just say, if you know a song called Bandstand Boogie that Dick Clark used to play at the beginning of American Bandstand in the 50s and the 60s, well, it was by Les Elgart and his orchestra. Now, this one from February 55, okay, let's give a listen to this cover version by Johnny Ray on the Columbia label. This is for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. It's called Flip, Flop, and Fly. Here you go, James, for you.
When I get the blues, I get me a rocking chair. Ooh. When I get the blues, I get me a rocking chair. When the blues overtakes me, gonna rock right away from here. I jump on the telephone. Ooh. When I get lonesome, I jump on the telephone. I call my baby, tell her I'm on my way back home. Well, I'm gonna flip, flop, and fly. I don't care if I die. I'm gonna flip, flop, and fly. I don't care if I die. Don't ever leave me, baby. Don't ever say goodbye. Go, go, go. Sitting on a hollow stump. Ooh, I'm like a Mississippi bullfrog sitting on a hollow stump. I got so many, many women, I don't know which way to jump. So I'm gonna flip, flop, and fly. I don't care if I die. I'm gonna flip, flop, and fly. I don't care if I die. Don't ever leave me, baby. Don't ever say goodbye.
There you go. That one there by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. That's sound of Johnny Ray. Johnny Ray, that's Les Elgart and his orchestra backing him up. And that is with Larry Les's brother Larry Elgart played the saxophone on that tune. February 1955, Johnny Ray with his rendition of the tune Flip, Flop, and Fly, which is what Johnny G does on a Saturday night. Anyway, I hope you're digging on the tunes here. If you are, please subscribe to my YouTube channel as this show continues to grow, because it keeps these copyright police men away, these gremlins that attack me all the time. They do. But let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for listener Casey Hines in Paris. I like this song here. The first time I heard this was when George Doowop Tompkins played it when I used to tune in on when he was at Westchester Community College. I used to write into him. I used to say, George, I really like this record, but I can't find it. But this group is out of Oakland, California. First recording for John Dolphin's Money label as the Turbans. But then they were forced to change their name because of the Turbans in Philadelphia, okay, that recorded for the Herald record label. So they changed their name to the Sharp Tones, and they had this release on Post Records. It was a subsidiary of Lou Chubb's Imperial record label. This features Harry Little Caesar on lead from November of 1955, going out to Casey Hines in Paris. The Sharp Tones on Post. And the title on this one, it was funny because when Casey sent me the request, I was like, what is this record? Because he had the wrong title. And Casey, this is the title. And I know what you meant because it's the words of the song. It's called Made to Love. This could be another Valentine's Day tune. Here you go, Casey, November 55, the Sharp Tones, Made to Love on Post.
It wasn't because I wanted to. It wasn't because somebody told me to. But darling, I was made to fall in love with you. Wasn't because I really cared to. It wasn't because somebody dared me to. But darling, I was made to fall in love with you. There I stood harmless and free as a fly. When along came Cupid, why couldn't he just pass me by? If he'd used just one arrow, I wouldn't feel so sad. Oh, but he was down on me, so he used every one he had. No, it wasn't because I really had to. It wasn't because I was glad to. But darling, I was made to fall in love with you.
And when they're going out to Casey Hines in Paris, I like that record a lot. The Sharp Tones. Sharp Tones from November 1955. They're out of Oakland, California. That's on Lou Chubb's Post Records, I guess we'll call it. Made to Love is the name of the tune. That's with Henry Little Caesar on lead. Boy, it would have been a pip for Johnny G to watch that group sing this song. Anyway, Johnny G here on Valentine's Day. Want to wish everybody out there that celebrated Valentine with your sweetheart or your significant other had a great time and great night. I have to say, Barbara stopped over here this morning. Okay, but then after she left, it didn't turn out so well for other different reasons, not anything to do with Barbara. But anyway, let us continue here, and let's fill a request now for Record Ralph. Record Ralph, thank you for promoting the Vinyltreasure show, and it's interesting because Ralph told me that he saw the Joey T at the record store that he frequents out there up in Syracuse. And they were talking about the Vinyltreasure show. So it's one of the big shows on the Oldies and More network, I guess it is. It's also big here on YouTube. And Ralph requested this girl group from New Milford, New Jersey. Actually, they were a trio. They were B, Jerry, and Marge Rossi, okay, collectively known as the Fontaine Sisters. Like, you would think that Fontaine was their last name, but I guess it was not. Maybe they didn't want to use Fosse, or that was close enough. I don't know. But this is a request for Record Ralph. Let me see here. They first recorded back in 1949 for the RCA record label. They would sign with Randy Wood's Dot label. I don't know what year, but this was the group's sixth release on the Dot record label. And this is actually let me see. This song was first done and was a big hit for the gal that did it first, Bonnie Lou. She recorded it first for the King record label. But let's give a listen to this version from October 55. The Fontaine Sisters on Dot Records, and you can call Johnny G this tonight, okay? I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy-o. Here you go, Record Ralph, October 55, the Fontaine Sisters on Dot, talking about your DJ, Johnny G. Here you go.
Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Sure good-looking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Always cooking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Ready to go, all the girls are Daddy-o, Daddy-o. You couldn't call him handsome, but he's loaded with style. Always wears a t-shirt and a great big smile. There's something about this crazy kid we all love so. When he's around, the girls holler Daddy-o, Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Sure good-looking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Always cooking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Ready to go, all the girls are Daddy-o, Daddy-o. He's got a big convertible, fire engine red, howling and prowling, never goes to bed. He's really Mr. Big to all the kids in school. Everybody knows that Daddy-o is real cool. Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Sure good-looking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Always cooking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Ready to go, all the girls are Daddy-o, Daddy-o. You never have to see him to know that he's around. He's got a set of horns with the craziest sound. The girls start to jive, and when they hear him blow, they all jump and holler, here comes Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Daddy-o. Sure good-looking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Always cooking Daddy-o, Daddy-o. Ready to go, all the girls are Daddy-o, Daddy-o. All the girls are Daddy-o, Daddy-o.
There you go, that one there by request for Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. They're singing about Johnny G. No, they're not. They're singing about Daddy-o. That's actually a cover tune that was first done by Bonnie Lou on the King record label. That version done by the Fontaine Sisters, October 1955. Daddy-o on the Dot label. That's Randy Wood's Dot Records. The flip side is actually a cover of the Drifters tune, Adorable. Johnny G. I posted, it was funny, that picture that Indrajit created for me on Facebook. It was pretty cool, I have to say, but it's artificially generated. It is. Although that is a real LP, and I guess that is my hat that I'm wearing. But I couldn't find, since Johnny G's gained a little bit of weight, I can't find a collar that I can button. And I don't have a bow tie. I never wore a bow tie. Maybe, Ma, I did wear a bow tie when you took those pictures, back in 1962. There is a picture of Johnny G with my sister Tony. We were small. And, I had those, high-top white shoes on. They were like those baby shoes. I had them on. It's in the picture. I think I had a jacket and I had a bow tie, I think. I should scan that and show you folks. Anyway, Johnny G going out of his mind here. We are in the 1955 block. I pulled this one out. Timbo C asked Johnny G to play something by Bobby Bland. Well, Timbo C, I pulled this out for you. You let me know if you like this. Bobby Bland, he's from Rosemark, Tennessee. First recording for Modern Records back in 1952. Then, of course, he would record for Don Robey's Duke record label. And this was his fourth release on Duke. His real name, though, was Robert Calvin Brooks. And this tune, written by Don Robey from September 55, we'll send it out to Timbo C. Bobby Bland on Duke. I don't know if this is a Valentine's Day tune. Maybe more of a nightmare song. It's called "Woke Up Screaming." Here you go for Timbo C, Bobby Bland.
Morning, and it lasts to broad daylight. Well, I tossed and tumbled, baby, Lord, until the crack of dawn. Yeah, Lord, until the crack of dawn. Then I woke up screaming, 'cause I dreamed that you had gone. I put my hand on your pillow to see if everything was still okay. But I should have known, baby, you were gone to stay. I woke up screaming, and I'm still in misery. And I'll keep right on screaming till you come back home to me. Okay, but I should have known, baby, you were gone. I woke up screaming, and I'm still in misery. And I'll keep right on screaming till you come back home to me.
There you go. That is the sound. That is the sound of Bobby Bland. Bobby Bland on the Duke record label, Don Robey's Duke Records, out of Houston, Texas, September 1955 release. Woke Up Screaming. It's the name of the tune. That one there. Well, maybe. I'm not going to talk about that. You know, sometimes, you know, you don't look as well in the morning as you do at nighttime when you go to bed. I guess that's the reason for that. But anyway, there you go. We'll send that one out to Timbo C. Now, you know, with these, all these Bobby Bland records, he's got so many records, okay? And it was unfortunate because I used to get a list from Dallas Ellis, okay? I think he was down in Texas. And so he had a whole bunch of these Bobby Blands and is it Junior Parker maybe on the label? And they were cheap. They were $5 and $10. So way back when I bought all those, that's where I got a lot. Some of them were in nice shape. Other ones were not so nice or whatever. And some of these play rough too, by the way. But that's where I got a lot of my Bobby Blands from the late Dallas, what did I say his name? What did I say his name was? I just said it. Dallas Taylor. What did I say his name was? You see that? You see Johnny G just kind of like loses it. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And let's fill a request here for listener Dallas Ellis. Okay, I thought so. I was getting a little bit confused there. I was kind of unsure of myself, and that is not a good thing. And I had a good night's sleep too, by the way. Usually I don't on the night before the show, but I did this week. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Joe Shacatano. Joe, you can finally hear one of your requests live on the program here. And this is another record that I heard from the late George Doowop Tompkins. This group is out of Omaha, Nebraska. Now, initially, they recorded for Don Robey's Duke label as the Sultans, and then they would change their name to the Admirals. They did 2 for Sid Nathan's King record label. This was their first. Okay, it features Willie Barnes on lead. Let's go to January of 1955. This is going out to Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. Sound of the Admirals on King, and the song is called Left with a Broken Heart. Here you go, Joe, for you, the Admirals.
I'm so downhearted, my heart wants to cry. Got so much trouble that I could die. My baby's gone and I'm left with a broken heart. A broken heart. I'm going round in circles since you said goodbye. Got so much trouble that I could die. My baby's gone and I'm left with a broken heart. A broken heart. It's all my fault. I did her wrong. Just can't believe it's true. My heart is heavy, heavy as can be. Oh, so lonesome I'm blue. Yes, I'm going round in circles since you said goodbye. Got so much trouble that I could die. My baby's gone and I'm left with a broken heart. A broken heart. Left with a broken heart.
Yeah, those are the Admirals. That's it. Listen, Johnny G is your Admiral. Somebody calls me Captain. The Count used to call me Captain. I think he used to call me Captain. But those are the Admirals there by request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. That one there from January 1955. That's their first of 2 on Sid Nathan's King record label, Left with a Broken Heart. That's Willie Barnes on lead for that one. Now, Gene McDaniels, he was second tenor of the group. That's the same Gene McDaniels that recorded 100 Pounds of Clay, a big hit for him, 1961 possibly, I think. Let me see. The group also did background vocals for Kathy Ryan and Bubber Johnson. They both recorded for the King record label. That's a great tune by the Admirals for Joe Shack. Let us continue now in 1955. Finally found this request. I wasn't sure I had it for Bust the Bass. Okay, he requested this, actually we'll say band leader, okay? This band leader, born William James Basie, is originally from Red Bank, New Jersey, recorded as Count Basie, first back in 1937 for the Decca record label, but he recorded for a number of different labels during his long, lengthy career. And he had 9 releases on Norman Grantz's Clef label. Clef Records was a jazz label, but a lot of these records did make the R&B chart. And Count Basie, though, this is his orchestra, but he had a featured vocalist on this. His name was Joe Williams. Of course, Joe Williams from Cordell, Georgia. His real name was Joseph Gorreed. And he started his career professionally with Count Basie and also sang for Lionel Hampton. And through the 1960s had releases on Blue Lake, Savoy, Verve, Roulette, and RCA. Now, this record also, I didn't know, Charlene told me, goes, Johnny, this record is 1955 because I found a 1962 version of this. It's like a re-recorded version, I think on Verve Jazz, I think it was. And I have it in my 60s pile to play for a Wednesday evening. But I told Busta, I said, you know what? I found the 1955 release, so let's give it a spin here. Okay, and this is actually a cover song. This song first done in February of 55 by Ella Johnson on the Mercury record label. And this is from August of 1955. This is going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. It's the Count Basie Orchestra with Joe Williams doing the vocals here. And the song is called All Right, Okay, You Win. Here you go, Busta, for you.
Okay, you win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right. Okay, you win. Baby, what can I do? I'll do anything you say. It's just got to be that way. Well, all right. Okay, you win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right. Okay, you win. Baby, what can I do? Anything you say I'll do, as long as it's me and you. But the first thing in the morning, you got to wake me with a kiss. You got to make up for all the loving you have made me miss. All right. Okay, you win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right. Okay, you win. Baby, what can I do? Anything you do, I'll say. It's just got to be that way. Like I love you, and it won't be hard to do. Well, all right. Well, okay. You win. What are you waiting for? Well, all right. Okay. You win. Baby, one thing more. If I'm gonna be your man, pretty baby, let me take your hand. Well, all right. Okay, you win. Well, all right. Okay, girl, you win. Since I'm gonna be your man, baby, let me take your hand. All right. Okay.
There you go. That one there going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Count Basie. Count Basie on the piano there. And Frank Foster on tenor sax, Freddie Green on guitar, Thad Jones on trumpet there. A song entitled All Right, Okay, You Win. That one there with Joe Williams. Joe Williams on the vocal there. August 55 release on the Clef record label for Busta Bass. And Johnny G never gives up. I never say, all right, okay, you win. I have to have the last laugh is what I have to do. That's how I play for that. But anyway, unless you beat me fair and square. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are still in the 1955 block. I told you that was the biggest block. 1956 only has 2 records in it. Okay, but anyway, let's go to Kansas now, the state of Kansas, for this request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. Now, this group dates back to 1947. Okay, they had 5 releases for the Modern record label. Then they would sign with Columbia Records, okay, for 6 more. They were called the 5 Scamps at that time. This is their very last release. Okay, came out in August of 1955, and this is on Don Robey's Peacock record label. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Earl Robinson. This one going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Let's give a listen to the Scamps on the Peacock label from August 55. It's called Yes, My Baby. This is for Bill Sheriff. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Yes, my baby, she knows how to rock. Yes, my baby, she knows how to rock. When she gets started, she don't know when to stop. Yes, my baby is a rolling stone. Yes, my baby is a rolling stone. When she gets started, she rolls on and on. I bet you $1 million against a dime. There's not another woman half so fine who can rock 'em and roll 'em and never miss a beat. Let me tell you something, she's so sweet. My baby is a real fine girl. Yes, my baby is a real fine girl. And I'll tell you something, she's the finest in the world. I bet you $1 million against a dime. There's not another woman half so fine who can rock 'em and roll 'em and never miss a beat. Let me tell you something, she's so sweet. My baby is a real fine girl. Yes, my baby is a real fine girl. And I'll tell you something, she's the finest in the world.
Yeah, we could say that's a Valentine's Day tune. I guess we can. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Scamps, a.k.a. the 5 Scamps. That's on Don Robey's Peacock record label from August 1955. Yes, My Baby. Although he says she's My Baby is in that title there. That's Earl Robinson on lead for that one. Allie, it's interesting. I do let Barbara win sometimes. So she calls me one afternoon and she says it was a summer day. So she says, I'm at the pool. Why don't you come over to the pool here? And I'm like, well, I don't want to be in the sun. I said, she goes, well, bring a game. I'll play a game with you. I says, all right. You want to play Scrabble with me? We'll play Scrabble. So anyway, I bring this, and I have, I bought the Scrabble set we have it's really cool. It's like a deluxe set that you would get with S&H green stamps. You remember S&H green? So this set is really old, but it had like a swivel thing on it, and the tiles fit really nice in there. So anyway, there's all these people in the pool and whatnot. I'm not going in that chlorinated water. So I'm sitting there, and we're playing, and she has me beat. Okay, I'm like, I'm losing this. Okay, but then I had like, what am I going to do with all these Q's and these Z's and these other ones that have like, a lot of points on it. So little by little, I'm like catching up. I'm getting triple word scores and whatever. And she's like, that's not a word. I said, yes, it is. Go ahead, look it up. You're not supposed to look it up. So anyway, I came all the way back. To beat her. She was dumbfounded. So she took a picture of the board, okay, and she posted it on Facebook. And this was a while ago. So somebody commented and said, what is that word that he got 30 points on? I forget what the word was, because they all went there and they talked about it. And so she called me on the phone and she said, you cheated me. You did not win. That's not a word. I said, yes, it is. It's a slang word. Okay, we already agreed that we were allowed to put slang words in there. But anyway, so I beat her there. I didn't let her win that time, Allie. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here for a Saturday evening. Hope you're digging on the tunes here. If you are, give Johnny G a thumbs up. I'm your Saturday night disc jockey. We play the music by year. We are in the 1955 block, and I still got a few more to go in 1955. Let's fill a request now for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat. And also want to send this one out to listener Mark Langdale in Australia because he likes this artist. She's from Harlem, New York. She was crippled since birth. Okay, but that didn't stop her from having a very successful singing career. Now, she recorded for Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records out of Newark, New Jersey. She had 15 releases on the label. This was her 11th tune written by Charles Singleton and Rosemarie McCoy. Leroy Kirkland arranged this. This features Maurice Simon on tenor sax, Hayward Henry on baritone sax, Ernie Hayes on piano, Mickey Baker on guitar, Doles Dickens on bass, Dave Bailey on drums. That's an all-star lineup, folks. Okay, this is from January 55 for Gary McClendon and also Mark Langdale. Her name is Veretta Dillard. Veretta Dillard on Savoy. It's called So Many Ways. Here you go, Gary and Mark, for you.
I know so many ways I can love you. I know so many ways how to love you. I know just what to do to thrill you through and through. I can pet you if that don't get you. I can squeeze you if that don't please you. I can groove you if that don't move you. I can rock you if that don't shock you. I can hold you till you get short of breath and make you beg me to stop, for I love you to death. I know so many ways I can love you. I know so many ways how to love you. I know just what to do to thrill you through and through. you need, 'cause I'm young and I'm built for speed. I can kiss you if that don't twist you. I can hug you if that don't bug you. I can shake you if that don't take you. I can hold you the way I told you. There's no need to worry, my sugar plum, 'cause it's a whole lot of love where that came from. Well, I know so many ways how to love you. I know so many ways how to love you. If you don't understand, well, I just don't dig you, man.
Yeah, that's the sound of Veretta Dillard. That one there going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat. We'll also send it out to Mark Langdale in Australia. January 55 release there on the Savoy record label. So many ways to beat somebody in Scrabble, right? That's her, what did I say, her 11th release on the Savoy record label. She's got other great releases also, like on Groove and RCA and Cub and other labels too. Johnny G is your Saturday night disc jockey. Please subscribe to this. I beg you to subscribe to this channel so I can get more subscriptions here to keep away the copyright police. They've been silent, though. They're sitting back listening to the music here. They dig it. And we fill a request now for James Pomerico. Let's go back out to the West Coast now. And I'm sure many of you, or you collectors out there, are familiar with a vocal group called The Voices. Okay, The Voices. They recorded for John Dolphin's Cash record label. They included Bobby Bird, Earl Nelson, and Jules Castron. Okay, now they did some backup work too. They are backing up this singer that James Pomerico requested by the name of Rayvon Darnell. And this is on the Johnny Getz's, I was going to say Stan Getz. Where is my mind? Okay, folks, this is on Johnny Getz's Million Records out of Los Angeles, California. Let's go to July of 1955. I wasn't sure I had this record. Sometimes I amaze myself because how can I remember every record that I have? And I didn't know, James, when you first requested this. I'm like, what is this record? Do I have this? So I went into the box and I said, holy moly, here it is, a nice copy too. July 55, Rayvon Darnell and The Voices on the Million label for James Pomerico. It's called One of These Mornings. Here you go, James, for you.
Woo! One of these mornings. One of these mornings. Woo! One of these mornings. Oh, baby. Wake up and find me gone. One of these mornings. One of these mornings. Oh yes, one of these mornings. Oh baby, wake up and find me gone. Got an evil disposition and your understanding's bad. Now the way you treat me, baby, can drive a poor man mad. These mornings. One of these mornings, baby, wake up and find me gone. Now you wake up one morning screaming, just about the break of day. You'll be looking for me, baby. I'll be so far away. One of these mornings, these mornings, one of these mornings, baby, gonna wake up and find me gone. doctor. You'll have trouble with your heart. Eyesight will fail you, baby. Be so far apart. You'll beg me to forgive you. Try to get me back somehow. I've got news for you, sugar. Too late to be sorry now. One of these mornings, one of these mornings, one of these mornings, ooh, baby, wake up and find me gone.
There you go. That one there by request for James Pomerico. I don't think that's an easy record to find. I didn't. I was lucky to have it. I don't know where I got that one. July 1955. That's Rayvon Darnell. He was the vocalist there, being backed up by the voices Bobby Byrd, Earl Nelson, and Jules Castron. One of These Mornings is the name of the tune on the Million record label. Johnny G's got 1 million records. You know that I don't even think if I had to play all my records consecutively, I probably couldn't do it. I wouldn't have enough. There's just not enough time in the day to do that. But I'm glad to play the requests for you, the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners. So if you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the best way for me to get your. I have folders set up, and I really have to thank those people that contact me, okay, and say, did you get my request? Because I tell you that I will answer you back. Sometimes I have to follow up on some people, but maybe I don't know. Because I remember it because I have slots for my regulars. I mean, slots that we keep track. Drives Charlene crazy, but that's the way I got to do it. So I put your request in the slot, and then you kind of like, you don't know where you are based on whatever year that record came out. Then you may know when it'll be played. But let us continue here. This is a request now for Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat room. This singer born Overton Amos Lemons, and it's in Where is Sam? Where is DeQuincy, Louisiana, in the vicinity of New Orleans, I think. So because that's where I know on the map where New Orleans is. But he recorded as Smiley Lewis, first recording for Deluxe Records back in 1947. But he would sign with Lou Chudd's Imperial label, would have about 31 releases on the label. Now, Kid Kilowatt requested his 14th release, this tune written by Dave Bartholomew and Pearl King from December 55, going out to Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat room. Here is Smiley Lewis on Imperial Records, and the song is called Come On. Here you go, Kid Kilowatt, for you. Yeah, there you go. Sounds, we're going to call it Louisiana. Sounds of Louisiana here, although that sounds like a Fats Domino tune, does it a little bit? But it's really a Smiley Lewis. There you go, December 1955, going out to listener Kid Kilowatt. Come On is the name of that one on the Imperial, Lou Chudd's Imperial record label. If you do have a request, those of you that are new to this program, please consider emailing Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If you can't give me requests the night of the show because I have to get the records. But again, if I get them in advance, like tomorrow or sometime by the midweek, it's easier for me to pull the records out. Now, let us continue here. Received an email from Larry Neal, and he said, well, Johnny G, it's Valentine's Day. Maybe you can play a record by the Valentines. And I'm actually on that AI-generated photograph on Facebook. You can go to John Galindo. You'll see it there. I'm kind of wearing this hat, and I have a red bow tie. This is the closest thing I got to match it, Arch. But I have a red bow tie, and I'm holding an LP by Murray Hill LP that they put out all the cool Valentine stuff, the great Valentines. One of my favorite groups, by the way, prior to recording for George Goldner's Rama Records, they recorded for High Weiss's Old Town record label. Of course, my favorite record by the group is a song called I Love You, Darling, which was their second release. But around the holiday time in 1955, Goldner wanted the group to do a Christmas tune. Okay, so they did a song called Christmas Prayer. But this is the flip side of that, okay? And it kind of goes with Valentine's Day because couples or you're with your significant other, they do this on Valentine's Day, although I did not. Not that I didn't want to, but I did not. Okay, but we're going to send this one out to Larry Neal. This is with Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. Okay, here are the Valentines. Okay, it features Richard Barrett on lead. First presses of this for you collectors are on the blue Rama label, not the red label. And check out the bass on this. That's Ronnie Bright that you'll hear on bass. This is from November of 1955. These are the Valentines on Rama Records. We'll send it out to listener Larry Neal. It's called KISS Kiss Me. Here are the Valentines. Here you go, Larry, for you.
Boom, 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 shoo, 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 wow, wow, 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 shoo, 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 wow, wow.
Yeah, there you go. That one there. Go. Listen, Johnny G likes. If Barbara was here, she would follow me on that dance because I would, although I throw my knee out, I think I would, but I could probably dance that with Barbara. That's like more her speed, I think. Kind of like a kind of dip and whatnot to do that. That's not that fast. You won't throw your hips out. But there you go. We'll send that one out to Larry Neal in our YouTube chat. Larry, do you have that 45? Was that played on the station out where you were? November 1955. That's Richard Barrett on lead with the Valentines on George Golner's Rama Records. KISS Me. Kiss Me Baby is the name of the tune. Let us continue now. Let's move into 1956 now. Let's fill a request for Amy King in our YouTube chat. Amy King is Johnny G's chat room moderator, and she requested this blues harmonica player, singer, and songwriter. He was born in Chicago, Illinois. His real name was William Arnold, but he recorded as Billy Boy. And in 1953, he recorded for the Cool label. That was his first label. He was as Billy Boy Arnold. But then in 1955, he signed with Vivian Carter's VJ record label. Has 5 releases on the label. Of course, I run this label. So I think I have all his releases. This was, Amy requested his 3rd release. This is a song he wrote from June of 1956 now. Here is Billy Boy on VJ Records out of Chicago, going out to Amy King. It's called Here's My Picture. Here you go, Amy, for you.
Here's my picture, baby. Please keep it in your frame. Well, here's my picture, baby. Please keep it in your frame. Now when I'm not around, you'll see me just the same. Well, you told me that you loved me. You said your love was true. But I can't hold out, baby, living without you. You got me crying. I don't feel so fine. You got me crying. I don't feel so fine. You're driving me crazy. I'm nearly out of my mind. What you doing to me? You got me walking in my sleep. See what you doing to me? You're driving me crazy. I'm in misery. I'm in misery. I'm in misery. I'm in misery. I'm in misery.
There you go. That one there going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Billy Boy. Billy Boy is his real name is William Arnold. That was his 3rd of 5 releases for Vivian Carter's VJ record label, June 56 release. Here's My Picture, Amy, is the name of the tune. Well, it doesn't say Amy, but anyway, there you go. I don't know if I played that here on the program before, but I have 2 more from the year 1956. Now, fill a request now for listener Tom Shaughnessy. Charlene didn't put on here what she needed to put on here because this is motion picture music, Tommy, that Tommy requested. So maybe, Tommy, Did you watch this movie here? This is from the let me see if I can see it. This is from the Vanguard production Rock Rock Rock. That is a Alan Freed movie if you didn't see it. Okay. This is with Jimmy Gold and his orchestra. Okay, and the writer on this is Glenn Moore. Let me put this back on the turntable. That was on the label. At least I can read it off of there. There you go. And this is for Tom Shaughnessy, motion picture music. Now, this... okay, this is a trio, okay, originally from Brooklyn, New York. They were named after a popular candy. I don't think they would give this out for... You wouldn't eat this candy on Valentine's Day. Barbara bought me those hearts, those little hearts. She said it was a tradition, okay? But anyway, the group included Russ Gilberto, Tommy Romano, and Teddy Randazzo. Of course, they were known for their hit song called Runaround, which first came out on the Boulevard record label, and then they re-recorded it for X, or X picked it up, okay? And X Records was a subsidiary of RCA Records, and they would change their name from X to Vic, okay? And this, let me see here. They would have 4 on the Vic label. This was their last release, okay, and came out in December of 1956, but it was featured in the movie Rock, Rock, Rock. These are the Three Chuckles. I don't like Chuckles. Those are like, aren't those like, they're like those gummy candies? I don't like those. Listen, I prefer either, Raisinets? No, I like the chocolate-covered almonds. Those are best. But these are the Three Chuckles. Teddy Randazzo's on lead. It's on Vic Records. It's going out to Tom Shaughnessy in Florida. It's called Won't You Give Me a Chance. Here you go, Tom, for you, the Three Chuckles.
I was wrong to make you cry. I will love you till I die. Give me one more chance. Won't you give me a chance to give my heart to you? Won't you give me a chance to be a part of you? When I see you holding someone in your arms so tenderly, how I wish that someone, some way, someday it could be me. Won't you give just a glance? Please give me a glance in my direction. In my direction. Won't you give me a chance? Please give me one more chance for your affection. I know that you and I were made for the perfect romance, and I can prove it to you if you give me a chance. I know that you and I were made for the perfect romance, and I can prove it to you if you give me a chance. I was wrong to make you cry. I will love you till I die. Give me one more chance.
That's Teddy Randazzo and the Three Chuckles on the Vic record label. They lip sync that in the movie, and I don't know, did he like Tuesday Weld? I don't know if he did or didn't. That's December 56 by request for listener Tom Shaughnessy in Florida. The Three Chuckles on Vic with Won't You Give Me a Chance? Won't you give Johnny G a chance and subscribe to my YouTube page? You keep the copyright gremlins away. Now, Tuesday Weld, I remember seeing her in a movie. Wasn't she in the movie that Connie Francis was? Isn't that interesting? They played a Connie Francis record in that movie that she lip synced to, and then she was in a movie with Connie Francis. I think it was called Where the Boys Are. But you know who I liked in that movie? And she became a nun. I think her name was Dolores Hart. You know that girl, Dolores Hart? I liked Dolores Hart. The two gals that I liked were Dolores Hart and Anne Margaret. And wouldn't you know, both of those gals, I think, were with Elvis Presley, if I'm not mistaken. Lucky Elvis Presley. Okay. But I was heartbroken. I remember when I had my first job, I worked for CTI. So I was a lowly accountant back then, so I would go over to accounts payable. Now, the girls would all talk to me in accounts payable, and they would were very flirtatious with me at the time. And I was lucky that the manager, she let me stay there, because really she should have kicked me out. So my boss one time was looking for me. And why am I saying this? Because what is the whole reason why I wanted to I don't know where that part of the story comes in, but there is a reason. I can't remember why. But, oh yes, the reason why I brought that up is because one of the girls said to me, I said, I like this actress. Whatever happened to Dolores Hart? And this was in the 80s. Of course, that movie was made in 1960, so it was already 25 years old. So Ginny says to me, she says, Johnny, you like Dolores Hart? She's a nun. She became a nun. I said, she's not a nun. Yes, she is. She's a nun. And I was kind of heartbroken. But I liked Anne Margaret too. I'm just saying. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Tom Maver. Tom, thank you for your email and your requests. Okay, as we go back to New Orleans, Louisiana, where this singer was born on February 27th, 1928. Now, his name is Raymond Eustace Montrell, but he recorded as Roy Montrell, and he was a longtime lead guitarist in Fats Domino's band and a session guitarist of other bands like Little Richards, and played on Lucille and Heebie Jeebies and All Around the World. And in 1956, he had his own release on Art Roop's specialty record label, probably recorded down in New Orleans. Okay, and he co-wrote this tune with John Mariscalco and Bumps Blackwell, an orchestra leader, Bumps Blackwell. And the musicians on this session were Alvin Red Tyler, baritone sax, Clement Turvalon was the bass, Frank Butler on drums, Edward Frank on piano, Lee Allen on tenor sax, and Roy Montrell on guitar and lead vocals. Let's go to September of 1956 by request for Tom Maver, Roy Montrell on specialty. It's called, in parentheses, Every Time I Hear, close parentheses, That Mellow Saxophone. Here you go, Tom, for you. Roy Montrell.
Saxophone. I wanna rip it, rock it, really pop it, flip it, flop it, Davy Crockett. Every time I hear that mellow saxophone, I wanna rock, 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 roll, 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 bop, bop, bop. I wanna rip it, rock it, really bop it, ooh, Davy Crockett. Every time I hear that mellow saxophone.
Yeah, that sounds of, we'll call it New Orleans here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That is Roy Montrell. Roy Montrell from September 1956. That's on the specialty record label, Art Roop's Specialty Records. Every time I hear that mellow saxophone, well, I wouldn't call that a mellow saxophone, but that one there going out to Tom Maver, a cool rockin' tune. Johnny G is your disc jockey for a Saturday evening on this Valentine's Day. It's still Valentine's Day for a half hour. Okay. I had a couple of my chocolates before I came up here to do the program, but let us continue here. Barbara brought me some chocolates, of course, and she really got me a nice card. I have to say that, but I got her flowers, chocolates, and a card. That's what I did. But I will talk to her tomorrow. Let's fill a request now for listener Paul Michel. He requested this group called The Vibes. Okay, not to be confused with the group from California on the Allied record label, who were really the Jayhawks. This group is out of New York, okay, and the tune written by Harold Draper, okay, a music publisher is Sylvia Music, and actually, hold on a second, I didn't send this to Charlene. Let me just check, because I didn't send Charlene this email, I sent it to Barbara. And Paul gave me, I think you had some information, Paul. Paul Michel. Let me see. Yes, the group included, okay, he's got here, actually, he's got some information here. So it says out of New York. Actually, it's more. He says they were from New Jersey and recorded. Wait a minute here. I don't know if was this the Vibes group here? The Vibes? Because I don't know. I don't know about that. I got to check that. You got Bobby Thomas on lead. I have to check because I don't know if Ferdy's got this combined or not. So that's, I got to double check this. I didn't check it. Paul, I will check it. Okay, because I didn't have any info on this group. But it's from March of 1957. The tune is written by Harold Draper. Is he one of the members of this? Because he's a singer, I think. I don't see it on there. Wait a minute. I don't see it. James Herb Robinson. No, those are the Dollface vibroharps. So I don't know. But maybe they are. March, I apologize, Paul, for that. March 1957, and it says here, music publisher, yes, I know, Sylvia Music, which is Big Al Sears Publishing, okay? So let's give a listen either way to The Vibes on ABC Paramount from March 57. The song is called Darling. This is for listener Paul Michelle. Here you go, Paul, for you.
Well, darling, oh yes, you know that I love you so, and that I'll never let you go. Tell me that you love me too.
There you go. Those are the vibes. The vibes going out to Paul Michelle. That's on the ABC Paramount record label, March 1957. Darling is the name of the tune. So I'm going to do a little bit more research on that. And let me see. Harold Draper. That's not the name that's in there. There's a member in this book. Okay, this is an old book here. This book here, which is, it's called Encyclopedia of Rhythm and Blues and Doo-Wop Vocal Groups. The late Mitch Rozalski put this out. And actually, it was with, it was funny, this one is actually signed by George Tompkins. He goes, Johnny, give me your soft copy. I want to give you my hard copy of the book. He actually dated this. He dated it July 16th, 2019. He says, to John Galindo, thank you for your friendship and dedication to that old vocal group harmony sound, George Tompkins. This was his book that I have here. But anyway, but I didn't see it in there because in the back of the book, it's got all the names of the group members and what groups they may have sang with. It's at the back of the book. That's good, okay, because it's not that easy on some of these other books that I have. They don't have, they don't like that book from the book for Philadelphia. Let me see, I don't have it here. It weighs a ton, but I can't find things in that book. Like for my soul show, if I want to get something from, and it's in there, I just don't have time to like go through it. But anyway, Johnny G babbling here. Let us continue. Let's we're in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now. An old request for you, Chris Reed. I had this on the list. I haven't played it yet in a while, but I like both sides of this record. And you all know this group from Harlem, New York. They began recording back in 1953 for Herman Lubinsky's Savoy record label. Other releases followed on Decca, Orbit, and Cub. This one's on the Onyx label, and their lead singer, his name was Ray Pollard. Of course, not really known for their up-tempos, but this is a cool up-tempo record they did. And when I first started collecting, the only thing I listened to were up-tempos. I never used to listen to the ballads, but I do like the ballads. I know I played a lot of up-tempos tonight. Joe Shacatano must be disappointed in that. And maybe others are too. But anyway, that's how the cookie crumbles on any kind of given Saturday evening. But I like this tune, and the flip side is good too. This is on Jerry Winston's Onyx Records, okay? And let me see who co-wrote this. Wait a minute. It says here it's their only it's really not their only release on the Onyx label because they recorded other stuff for Onyx Records, but then they were all subsequently sold to MGM, and they came out on the Orbit and on the Cub record label. But this co-written by Billy Dawn Smith. This is with Sammy Lowe and the orchestra. I think this is the B-side, though. Yes. This is the intended B-side from November 57. These are the Wanderers. Ray Pollard and the Wanderers on Onyx. And when was the last time you went fishing for catfish? The song is called Great Jumpin' Catfish. Here you go for listener Chris Reed, The Wanderers. Mess that up, folks. In all my excitement.
Great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again. Your lovin's got me in the fix that I'm in. We go together like a fountain and wind. Great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again. Great hooga, baby, squeeze me again. Your hugging's got me in the fix that I'm in. Just like a jet plane going into a spin. I fell in love before I could count to 10. People said a fool was she to fall in love with a guy such as me. I couldn't resist my heart, so I fell in love with her right from the start. Oh, great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again. Ooh, shoot me, kiss me until I feel the pain. If I ever lost you, tears will tumble like rain. Great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again. Yeah, do baby, squeeze me again. I fell in love before I could count to 10. People say a fool was she to fall in love with a guy such as me. I couldn't resist my heart, so I fell in love with her right from the start. Oh, great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again. Ooh, shoot me, kiss me until I feel the pain. If I ever lost you, tears will tumble like rain. Great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again. Great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again. Great jumping catfish, baby, kiss me again.
I will send that one out to listener Chris Reed. That's the sound of the Wanderers. I guess they're all singing on that, but you did hear Ray Pollard. Ray Pollard, he was the lead of that group. They first were also the Singing Wanderers, I think, for Decca. Okay, but this just the Wanderers, November 1957. That's on Jerry Winston's Onyx record label. If there's a label you want to collect, although it's not that easy to get some of those records on the Onyx label. This is called Great Jumpin' Catfish. That is the intended B-side of the record. The flip side is great, too. A nice ballad called Thinking of You, which is the A-side. Anyway, there you go for Chris Reed. If you do have a request here for a future show, you need to get it to me. Okay, you can't say it in the chat room. You have to email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Amy will post it. We have other listeners that'll post it in the chat room there. And so that's if I get your request. If I have the 45, if it fits the format of what I do here, I'll be glad to play it. We play these records by year. Okay, we started off back in 1950 for Cool Ant. Here we are in 1957. Let's go to Baltimore, Maryland now and fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman. This is on Zell Sanders' JNS record label, which is out of the Bronx, New York. Now, she heard these guys singing backstage at a show she was attending, and they were known as the Ecuadors at the time, and I don't know what they went on stage to sing, and she liked what they heard. So she said, I want to sign you to my J&S record label, which was out of the Bronx, but you can't be called the Ecuadors. There is another group called the Ecuadors. We're going to call you the Plants. Okay, the Plants. That's what they called them. So she signed them to J&S Records. The result was this 45. Okay, the lead singer on this, his name is George Jackson. This is their debut single on J&S Records, and from October 1957. This is going out to Ronnie Sherman, The Plants. It's called Dear I Swear. Here you go, Ronnie, for you, The Plants.
Oh, all mine, and she's my everything. My love about the passing years, and I'll never know, I'll never shed no tears, 'cause she's mine, all mine, and she's mine, everything.
Yeah, they're out of Baltimore, Maryland. They're called The Plants. That was actually, that's their debut single. Now, the second release, it's the same group. The third release, though, is not that group. But anyway, there you go. That one there for Ronnie Sherman, October 57, released The Plants on J&S Records. That's George Jackson on lead. The song is called Dear I Swear. Did I even say that? Yeah, I did. I said I swear. Okay, when I do that, I am not lying. Definitely. John G doesn't lie here. I play only original vinyl 45s. Now, for you collectors out there looking for this record, be careful. Okay, don't overpay for a second press of this. The true first presses of this need to have an address, 1075 Tiffany Street in the Bronx, New York. That is the true first press of that 45. Anyway, let us continue here. And we are in the 1957 block. This is the Collector Corner record of the week. Okay, now I don't know how many copies are around, although there was a big to-do on Facebook. Liam Okay, Liam Savoy in Australia posted his, I showed you the multicolor copy, which is starting to go up in price, really, because that's even getting hard to find. But this original press is like impossible. I'm telling you, I almost fell off the chair when Spence brought this to me. So he says, Johnny, I have some big records in the box. I said, really? So I took this out and I said, holy moly, you have the Deltas on Gone on black label Gone, which is, I don't know whose this is. Maybe somebody knows, but I don't know. But I was happy to get it, I will tell you that much, because it is truly a very rare record. You can maybe find it on the multicolor, but this is the black label original. And this is our collector corner of the week. We'll send it out to Liam, in Australia. This came out in 1957. It's a great two-sided 45. This is the jump side, okay? And nobody seems to know anything about this group. They're called the Deltas. The Deltas on George Golner's Gone label. And the song is called Lamplight. This is our Collector Corner record of the week. The Deltas. Here you go. There you go. You know, the interesting thing about this record, okay, that the first time I heard it, which was on one of the WHBI shows back in the day, I've either Roy Adams or Bobby O and Jive and Joe, I forget who, but it was before Ronnie I. They didn't announce the song. I'm like, what is this song? Because I couldn't make out the lyrics at all on the transistor radio that I used to listen to. It was much later that I think it was, I don't know if it was Bill Shabilsky or whoever, when they played it on the the R&B Revue, okay, that I then found out about the record, and I ended up buying the multicolor first. I think I paid for this one $35 many, many years ago. I forget from who, but then when Spence came with this, I was like, again, it was at the time the limit of what I would pay for a 45, but those are the Deltas. They're our Collector Corner record of the week, 1957, on George Golner's Gone label, the Black Gone label, Lamplight. is the name of the tune. That reissue that I showed you on the multicolor came out in 1960. Goldner put those out, and they were big sellers, I think, at Times Square Records. Johnny G here on a Saturday. I'm your Saturday night disc jockey. Hope you're digging on these tunes. If you are, I wish you would give me a thumbs up, because that is a good thing here for the YouTube. Actually, they like the creators. They tell me that I'm making lots of impressions, whatever that is. But let us continue now, and I like this record a lot, and this is a request for John Cummins. Let's go back to Baltimore, Maryland for this great group. They had 12 releases on the Atlantic record label, and between 1951 and 1957, this is their very last release for the Atlantic label, and it features the great Ernie Warren on lead from January 1957. This is by request for John Cummins. Here are the Cardinals on Atlantic, a good Valentine's Day tune. The song is called One Love. Here you go, John, for you, the Cardinals.
One love. This is my first love. I never knew someone like you would care for me. Oh, one love. This is my best love. Your eyes will shine, your lips near mine, so heavenly. I feel a glow, something that's strange under you. I tremble so whenever I'm with you. One love, this is a true love. Years may go past, our love will last. No love like our one love. I feel a glow, something that's strange and new. I tremble so whenever I'm with you. One love, this is a true love. Years may go past, our love will last. No love like our one love. One love, one love will always be true.
Yeah, there you go. The great sound of the Cardinals there. Ernie Warren and the Cardinals by request for listener John Cummins. January 1957, their final release for the Atlantic record label. One Love is the name of the tune. I remembered when it was unfortunate that Ernie suffered a major stroke in the fall of 2005 and permanently lost the ability to speak, and unfortunately passed away on July 30th of 2007 at the age of 78. I did a tribute show for Ernie Warren, played all the Cardinal records. That was before I I've been on YouTube since 2015. So you can go back and you can see all the different sizes of Johnny G, okay? Go back to 2015. That's when I was like, had different color hair. It was different. It was darker. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue now. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room. This great group out of the Bronx, New York. It's a female lead with male backing. Now, the lead singer, her name is Marilyn Durant. And today, what is it, Big Dave? She's Marilyn Pigarski. Did I say that right? I think I did. Anyway, and this is on a label called Mode Records. And actually, there is a cool clip of them doing it. I spoke to Bill Olb today about it, and I forget. He told me the name of the show that they did this on, and they were talking about the kids in the streets. They were in gangs, and what they were doing is they were starting to harmonize on the street corners, and they were singing this a cappella. It's really cool because they do both sides of this on that video, and we're going to play both sides of this because Bill Olb requested the flip side, but we're going to play the up-tempo side for listener Edmund Williams. September 1957, they were known as the Juveniles on the Mode record label, and again, this is with, at the time, Marilyn Durant on lead. For Edmund Williams, it's called Beat. Yes, Beat in My Heart. Here you go, Edmund, for you, the Juveniles on Mode.
There's a beat in my heart for you, a beat in my heart that's true, a beat in my heart for you, and that beat is you. There's a lump in my throat when I talk, a jump in my soul when I walk, a beat in my heart for you, and that beat is you. Oh no, I can't deny that guy on my mind. I can't forget.
That she loves him, yeah.
There's a beat in my heart for you, a beat in my heart that's true, a beat in my heart for you, and that beat is you. No, I can't deny that guy on my mind. I can't forget.
That she loves him, yeah.
There's a beat in my heart for you, a beat in my heart that's true, a beat in my heart for you, and that beat is you, and that beat is you.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Juveniles. The Juveniles, September 1957 release. It's on the Mode record label. It's called Beat in My Heart. And you collectors out there, you see this record. It has the white ring around the label. That is the first press of the 45. If you have the all black label, that's the second press, which is okay to get, really, but it's not that easy to really find this. And this is a nice copy too. I have another copy not as nice as this, which I'm gonna sell. Okay, but anyway, that one there going out to Edmund Williams. And let's flip it over here for Bill Olb in New Jersey. Bill is working frantically on his guest spot. Be here sometime when the weather gets nice, and we'll pick a Thursday that he'll come here to do the program. So we're gonna when we get that date, I will let you know. We'll probably publicize it for a few weeks, 3 weeks or so, but he will be my guest here on the program. But let's flip this over for Bill Olb, again with Marilyn Durant on lead from September 1957. You know, she married one of the guys in the group too, by the way. These are the Juveniles. This is the B-side, a great ballad on the Mode label. The song is called I've Lied. Here you go for Bill Olb in New Jersey, the Juveniles.
I've lied, baby, just for you. I've cried when I thought we were through. I've lied just because I love you.
Just because of you.
I've lied every night and day. I've cried just because you've gone away. I've lied just because I love you. Oh yes, I've lied. Oh yes, I've cried. The tears were falling down. You went around just like a clown, trying to find the one I love. Oh yes, I lied every night and day. I've cried just because you've gone away. I've lied just because I love only you.
Yeah, there you go. That one there going out to listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. Sound of the Juveniles. That's the B-side of their debut single, song entitled I've Lied from September 57. And that features Marilyn Durant on lead. Prior to that, we heard A Beat in My Heart. And she would leave the group, and in 1959, the group would record as the Twilighters on the Finesse record label. And then this group would also record as the Embers on the Empress label. There's a few group member changes in there, but in essence, they were first known as the Juveniles. Johnny G sometimes acts juvenile here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I try not to. I have to be the adult in the room, but let us continue. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. This singer and pianist from New Orleans, Louisiana, born September 10th, 1925, had a slew of R&B hits on Lou Chudd's Imperial record label, and they had lots of top 10 hits. Actually, this record was a top 5. Okay, but he recorded for many different labels during his career: Deluxe, King, Imperial, Atlantic, Home of the Blues, Bluesway, and others. But you would think, okay, many of you know this song by Fats Domino, and you would think that he did it first. But Fats Domino did not do it first, although he had a bigger hit with this song. But he co-wrote this tune, though, for this singer. His name is Roy Brown, and this one here from May of 1957. This one going out to Gary Spring. Roy Brown on Imperial Records, and the original version of Let the Four Winds Blow. Here you go, Gary, for you. Roy Brown.
I like the way you walk, I like the way you talk. Let me hold your hand, try to understand. I want a girl like you to tell my troubles to. Don't be afraid, you heard what I said. Have you heard the news? You I'd hate to lose. Come to my side, don't say goodbye. Let the four winds blow. Let 'em blow, let 'em blow. like the way you walk, like the way you talk. Let me hold your hand, try to understand. I want a girl like you to tell my troubles to. Don't be afraid, you heard what I said. Let the four winds blow, let them blow, let them blow. From east to west, I love you the best. Let the four winds blow, let them blow, blow, blow. From east to west, I love you the best.
Yeah, that one there going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat. I mean, that is an Imperial that plays. I'm actually surprised that Imperial plays pretty nice. Usually these dark maroons do not play so nice, but that one does. There you go, Mr. Roy Brown. Roy Brown, that's the original version of the song prior to Fats Domino recording it, May 1957 for Gary Spring. Let the Four Winds Blow is the name of the tune. Johnny G here on a Valentine's Day evening, although it's no longer Valentine's Day, so you don't have to do any more kisses to your significant other there. So just let's move on and focus on the music here as we are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room as we go back to Detroit, Michigan for this group. This is their debut single. Actually, this record would get picked up by George Goldner's G label. I showed you the G. It's interesting, though. The times are different, but they sound exactly the same, so I don't know what's up with that. But the group is called the Mellow Tones. Actually, this is not their debut single. I take it back. They first recorded for the Mellow label, I think, but the name was spelled differently, so we need to fix that, Charlene, okay, because this is not their debut single. It was on Lee Records. Lee Records, I'm sorry. The Mellow Tones on Lee Records, that was the debut single. This was another single they did. This one is on Eamon Boladan's Fascination label, which is out of Highland Park, Michigan. Okay, would get picked up by George Goldner's G record label. This was a big #1 record, too, by the way, on WJR, if you were listening in Detroit, Michigan. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Jerry Carr. Jerry Carr. Let's go to early 1957, the Mellow Tones, featuring it on the first label, Fascination Records, for Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. It's called Rosie Lee. Here you go, Comic Detective, for you. Rosie Lee.
Well, I got a girl named Rosie Lee. I want to tell you what she did for me. She took me in when I ain't no place to go. That is the reason I love her so. You know I love Rosie. Boy, she's done for me. I love her. I'm talking about Rosie Lee. She's the sweetest girl that I ever seen. She came from down in New Orleans, and I love her. All she's done for me. Well, Rosie's a girl that can't be beat. Everybody whistle when she walks down the street. She got a shake like a tadpole, face like a bear. But when it comes to loving, Rosie's there. That's why I love her. All she's done for me. I love her. Talk about Rosalie. Well, she gave me clothes and she gave me bread. She gave me a place to lay my weary head, and I love her. All she's done for me. Well, Rosie, Rosie, Rosalie, 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 sweet as she can be. Oh, Rosie, Rosie, Rosalie, Rosie, Rosie, Rosalie, Rosie, Rosie, Rosalie, Rosie, Rosie, Rosalie,
There you go. That one there going out to listener Cool Detective. That's the sound of the Mellow Tones. You know, the G release is it's kind of mastered a little differently, although I think it's the same. Maybe it's missing the piano intro in the beginning. I think that's probably the difference in the times, I guess. But that one there from early 1957, that's a Jerry Carr on lead. That's their second overall release. The Mellow Tones on Fascination, the first press. It's called Rosie Lee. That one they're going out to Comic Detective. And we are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for listeners Strictly 45s. You all know this gal from Atlanta, Georgia. Started singing, I don't know how anybody can be a professional at 6 years old, but she started out when she was just 6 years old. Okay, her real name, Brenda Mae Tarpley. Okay, but you know her as Brenda Lee. She would have her first hit in 1959 for the Decca record label, a song called Sweet Nothings. But she had tons and tons of releases on the Decca record label through the years, between September of 56 and June of 1972. And then when Decca became MCA, she continued recording for MCA through 1986. But lots of country records during the MCA years. But Strictly 45s requested her sixth release for the Decca record label. This tune written by Mel Tillis and Wayne Walker. This one came out in December of 1957, going out to Strictly 45s. Let's give a listen to Brenda Lee. Brenda Lee on the Decca label, and we're going to rock. I don't know what this is, but we're going to do it. We're going to rock the bop. Here you go, Brenda Lee for Strictly 45s. Here you go.
Oh, well, I'm old enough to chick and old enough to rock the bob. Oh, well, I'm old enough to chick and old enough to rock the bob. I got on my swinging jeans and I'm looking for a dream, 'cause I'm old enough to rock the bob. I like a sax when it starts to scream. Man, I'm gone and I dig the scene. The drummer in the band is a setting the beat, and I'm sitting here with the itchy feet, because I'm old enough to chick and old enough to rock the bar. Well, I'm old enough to chick and old enough to rock the bar. I got on my bobby shoes and I'm rocking to the blues, 'cause I'm old enough to rock the bar. Little Billy Brown just caught my eye. Ducktail flying as he bobbed by. Little Willie Crew could have sitting by me, but he's so dumb that he can't see that I'm old enough to chick and old enough to rock the bar. Oh, well, I'm old enough to chick and old enough to rock the bar. I got on my swinging jeans and I'm looking for a dream, 'cause I'm old enough to rock the bar.
There you go. That is Brenda Lee. Brenda Lee on the Decca record label. What did I say? Her sixth overall release. Whoops. On Decca, going out to a Strictly 45s, December 57 release, Rock the Bop. That's what Johnny G does here every Saturday here. So thank you for tuning in. This is our 1950s and early 60s get-together. If you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. You'll know when your record's coming up. Now, if you got to go to bed, you got to go to bed. We come in with different time zones here when we do the show here. I'm broadcasting out of New York. So that's what I am doing. But let us continue here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Mike Campbell in Florida. Now, was it last week? I think it was on last week's show. We featured this great group from Harlem, New York, the Channels, and I played both versions of a song. Their third release called "I Really Love You." So they went into the studio and they recorded "I Really Love You," and when it came out, the owner of Whirling Disc Records, Bobby Robinson, didn't like it. He said, "I don't like that. We're going to re-record it," and they redid it. Okay, and I think I tested you all, and you said you liked the resung version. Well, they did the same thing on the flip side, okay? Because Mike requested the song "What Do You Do?" Okay, so I'm going to play both versions back to back, and you can tell me which one you like better. So this is the way it originally came out. Like, this was the flip side of "I Really Love You." This came out in April of 1957. Bobby Robinson's Whirling Disc record label. It features Earl Lewis on lead. So this is the first way it came out. The song is called "What Do You Do?" and we're going to send it out to listener Mike Campbell. We're going to play the resung version. We're going to play it back to back. Here's the first version. Listen closely. Here you go. Mike Campbell for you.
We do when I leave you. We do when I leave you. We do when I leave you. In none but a principal way. We do when I leave you. We do when I leave you. We do when I leave you. In none but a principal, yeah. What do you do when I leave you? What do I wish I knew? What do you do when I leave you? What do you do if I held you tight? What do you do if I kissed you twice? Could you be done with all your might? You know that I love you. You know I'd always win. When you kiss me, ooh, chop, I got a good. What do you do when I leave you? What do you do when I leave you? What do you do when I leave you? Hey, go there. You know that I love you with all my heart and soul. Just one of your kisses is worth a million words. What do you do when I leave you? What do you do? I wish I knew. What do you do when I leave you? 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 Boom, 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 boom. What do you do when I leave you? What do you do? I wish I knew.
you go. Well, listen. So, okay, James Pomerico. That song that's the flip side of "Tell Me" by the Master Tones. The words and whatnot. I didn't know. That would be interesting to play because I have that. I had James Pomerico in our YouTube chat room. But there you go. Which one did you like better? There was the first. This was like the cha-cha version. So I'm asking Mike Campbell in Florida. You had two versions there, and so I think that the one that is played more is the cha-cha version of that. But you know, Amy likes both of them. Busta Bass says they're both the same, so whatever. But they're different. They really are different. But there you go. You get to hear both versions of the Channels there. Earl Lewis and the Channels. What I say, that was their third release on the Whirling Disc record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here. And let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat. And this extinguishes your request list, David. And we go to George Gollner's G record label for this one. And this is Johnny Blake and the Clippers. They're out of New York City. Now, I guess the song is written by Donald Razor, who previously sang with the Velvets on Red Robin, and also he was a member of the Valentines. And so he was probably a member of this group. And this is with Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. And I don't know what else. Johnny Blake, I guess he's the lead singer. So this is Johnny Blake and the Clippers, okay? And correct Big Dave Swinger, because he could pick out those West Coast presses. These West Coast presses, pressed at the Monarch pressing plant in California, they are cleaner copies than the New York presses. I mean, not in every instance, but at least for me, I don't like the style of the label, to be honest with you. Not the G's or the N's. Well, the Gawns look a little cool. But anyway, I digress. Let's go to January 57. Going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. Johnny Blake and the Clippers on G. The song is called Bella Marie. Here you go, David, for you.
Bella, 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 Marie. Bella, 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 Marie. Oh, Bella, my Bella Marie. She's a good girl for me, and I love her so.
I wonder if that tuckered out Jimmy Wright on there playing that saxophone there. You know, interesting there. But anyway, I like that record. I do. That's going out to David Vielma in our YouTube chat room, the sound of Johnny Blake and the Clippers on George Goldner's G record label. Bella Marie is the name of the tune. Came out in January of 1957. Let's move into 1958 now. This is a special request, okay, for a Gabe Hirschman, okay, wants to send this one out to his girlfriend on her birthday, February 14th. Very interesting. My Aunt Valerie also had a birthday on February 14th. I think so, Ma, if I'm correct. But he requested the Crests on the Co-Ed record label. Now, this was a big hit for the group and charted number 3 on Cashbox, 2 on Billboard. This was even on the R&B chart. This was a number 4 record on the R&B chart. And I'm playing this copy. Now, I showed you 2 copies there, okay? Dick Clark got into the mix with this record, okay? So when he said, I'll play this on American Bandstand, but you need to give me publishing rights on the record. So that's what happened. They did do that. The first one I showed you was when Dick Clark got into the mix. It was January Music. That was his publishing company. Of course, when he was investigated, he had to get out of that publishing company, and he couldn't do that. They said, look, you can't do American Bandstand and play these records that you have rights to or you make money on. You can't do that. You can't double dip. Is what they said. But originally it was, what was it? Coronation, I think, was the publishing company. But this record here, you have Coronation Music. This record belonged. I bought this from Brian's. I bought it from Brian Korn when he was selling Norm's collection. Okay, and this record belonged to a disc jockey. I don't know how Norm ended up getting all these records, maybe from the widow of the disc jockey. His name was Elliot Field, okay, and he was a disc jockey on KFWB in Los Angeles, California, okay, and he actually initialed all his records, so any of the ones that were really clean, I says, well, I'm going to get these, and a couple Chantels and whatnot, so I have them. I said, well, it's pretty cool to own this record in the collection. So anyway, so he wrote on this 45 early 1959, but it was actually released in October of 1958. So here are the Crests, Johnny Maestro at the time. These are the Crests from October 1958. This is a special request for Gabe Hirschman, sending it out to his girlfriend on her birthday and on Valentine's Day. Of course, it's the 15th now, but it was the 14th. The Crests on Co-Ed, it's called 16 Candles. Here you go, Gabe, for you, going out to your girlfriend. Here you go.
Happy birthday, baby, oh, I love you so. 16 candles make a lovely light, but not as bright as your eyes tonight. Blow out the candles, make your wish come true. For I'll be wishing that you love me too. You're only 16, but you're my teenage queen. You're the prettiest, the loveliest girl I've ever seen. 16
those are the Cress there, Johnny Maestro and the Cress. That's their second release for the co-ed record label. That's follow-up to Pretty Little Angel, which was an up-tempo. And that when they released in October of 58, it rolled into 59 to become a big hit. And that one there, by request for listener Gabe Hirschman, sending it out to his girlfriend on her birthday. Okay, the Crest with 16 candles. Don't you wish you were 16 again? Listen, I'll take 40, okay? I'll take 40 again. Forget about 16. Because if I was 40, maybe I would be able to buy more records then. At least I had a good paying job at that time. But anyway, I digress. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request now for UK listener Indrajit Advani. He was the one that created that artificial photograph of Johnny G, the Valentine's Day photograph that's on my Facebook wall. So I thought I had to get dressed up like that. I just don't have a red bow tie. But this is a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. He wants to send this one out to Record Hound Darren in our YouTube chat. Let's go to Philadelphia now for this group. They provided background vocals for two of the teen idols, okay, that recorded on Peter DeAngelis and Bob Marcucci's Chancellor Records out of Philadelphia, because they backed up Frankie Avalon and they backed up Fabian, but they had 3 releases on their own, okay, and this was their first, which did well regionally for them, okay, especially in upstate New York. Was a big number 5 record on WBNY out of Buffalo, and also WPTR out of Albany, New York. Okay, it features Johnny October. He's the lead singer. Let's go to March of 1958. The group is called The 4 Dates. 4 Dates on the Chancellor label, by request for Indrajit Advani, going out to Record Hound. It's called I'm Happy. Here you go, Indrajit, for you, and also going out to Darren. Here you go, Darren.
Want me, that you didn't want me here, now I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, 'cause my baby, she wants me, she needs me, she really tries to please me. Saw her at the hop, chicken with someone new, I really thought for sure that our love affair was true. Now I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, 'cause my baby, she wants me, she needs me, she really tries to please me. Someone new, I really thought for sure that our love affair was true. Now I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, 'cause my baby, she wants me, she needs me, she really tries to please me. Finally popped the question and asked her to be mine. She said that she'll go steady, I love me all the time. Now I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, ooh, I'm happy, 'cause my baby, she wants me, she needs me, she really tries to please me. Happy, 'cause my baby, she wants me, she needs me, she really tries to please me.
There you go, March 1958, the sound of the 4 Dates. So what did they name themselves after of those, those little dates that you eat, or are they looking for chicks I don't know. I bet you they're looking for chicks. I don't know. The 4 dates there on the Chancellor record label, that is their, I guess we'll say their debut single for the Chancellor record label by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, sending that one out to a record hound, Darren, in our YouTube chat room. It's called I'm Happy is the name of the tune. Hopefully you're happy listening to these cool tunes out of Johnny G's collection as requested by you, the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners. If you do have a request for a future show, email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com, and please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. This was my second show of the week. I'll be back on Wednesday evening beginning at 9 p.m. for Soul 45s out of my collection. If you like Soul 45s, you can check out the show on my YouTube page. You'll see it there. 60s and early 70s soul recordings is there. And then I think I'm going to be back on Thursday afternoon. You'll see it posted up here. Anyway, let us continue here. We are in the 1958 block. Let's go to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania now. Fill a request for listener Cody Bailey in our YouTube chat. I saw you, Cody, in the chat room here. Now, this group from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania recorded this for Joe Averbach's Phoebe Records, okay, and then he leased it out to Leonard Chess and the Chess Brothers, and they put it out on the Checker record label. Now, the group, it's on the label here, is called Sunny Day and the Versatiles, okay? Now, Sunny Day, he is really David Fatolsky, okay? That's his real name. And he wrote this tune. Now, the Versatiles, they are really the Del Vikings, okay? Who at this time of the recording were Crip Johnson, Chuck Jackson, Eddie Everest, and Don Jackson. Now, this charted regionally. This was a number 10 record on WCAE in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Let's go to February of 1958, going out to Cody Bailey in our YouTube chat room, and give a listen to Sunny Day and the Versatiles on Checker. I'm playing the promo because it plays better. It's called Half Moon. Here you go, Cody, for you. February 1958 release there for Sunny Day and the Versatiles, that's David Fatolsky, if I said that right. I got it kind of phonetically spelled out. And the Versatiles were really the Del Vikings. That one there on the Checker record label, Half Moon, is the name of the tune, going out to Cody Bailey in our YouTube chat room. Let us continue now. Let's go out to California now and fill a request for listener Daniel Kubacki. He requested the Shields. Of course, they had a monster hit with a song called You Cheated. Was not their record. The record was first recorded by the Slades on the Domino record label, but the Shields quickly recorded it and put it out, and it became a big hit for them. Originally on the Tender record label, of course, Dot Records would pick it up for national distribution, but Daniel wants to hear the flip of You Cheated. Okay, and I'm featuring it on the Dot label, which came out in August of 1958, and originally it came out on Tender in June of 58. But the Dot release plays so much better than the Tender release, so that's why I'm featuring it here. Written by George Mottola and Hal Wynn. It features Frankie Irvin on lead from from August of 1958. Here are the Shields. The Shields on Dot Records with a B-side. It's called That's the Way It's Gonna Be. This is going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Oops. Darn, Johnny, pressing it too hard. Here you go.
Now if you wanna be mine, start walking the line. Be honest with me. That's the way it's gonna be. You're gonna have to settle down. Stop your fooling around. Now if you wanna stick with me. That's the way it's gonna be. I tell you, baby, be smart. Don't break my heart. If I should fall, you better be at home. Come on and mend your foolish way. I tell you, cheating never pay. Now if you wanna go with me, that's the way it's gonna be. I tell you, baby, be smart. Don't break my heart. If I should fall, you better be at home. Come on and mend your foolish way. I tell you, cheating never pay. If you wanna go with me, that's the way it's gonna be.
That is an interesting B-side, because you would think possibly that they were trying to sound, Irvin's trying to sound a little bit like Fats Domino on that, but almost like kind of a gospel flavor on that tune. That's a B-side there by request for listener Daniel Kubacki. Featured the Dot release by the Shields. Frankie Irvin on lead, the Shields on Dot Records with That's the Way It's Gonna Be. It's the flip side of You Cheated, You Lied, You Said That You Loved Me. And who was it? Salvatore. Randy Wood was in the business of kind of releasing kind of or he was kind of like he would distribute these smaller labels. Independent labels would contract with him so he could press these records up and kind of get them more exposure out to other parts of the United States. So, but although I would say that on some of the Del Vikings things, I think with the Del Vikings, or maybe with the Shields, that some of them did come out on Dot first, and it would come out with this second label, something like that. They did do that a lot. And Chess was another one with their Argo label too. There's a lot of kind of weird things that happened back in the 50s and the early 60s. But anyway, I hope you're digging on these tunes tonight, folks, as we continue here. We are in the 1958. Actually, we're going to 59 now. And let's fill a request now for Bob Cruz in Maryland, as this group hails from the Bronx, New York. They have this one release. Okay, there's one release on the Decca record label. This tune written by group member Al Diaco. Okay, this features Italian guy here. It features Ercole, I think that's how you pronounce it, Ercole Gordiesco on lead. Did I say that right? I don't know, Charlene, because I kind of phonetically spelled it. Johnny G is just terrible with names, especially now after I got COVID. I'm bad. Okay, but I used to hear this on oldies radio back in the 1970s when I used to tune into the programs here. Donald McGee, do they play this one on Philadelphia radio? I don't know. From November 1959 for Bob Cruz in Maryland, the treble chords on Decca, and they're singing about their girlfriends, I guess, Teresa. Here you go, Bob, for you, the treble chords.
Bella, bella, bella.
You loved me for a day, then you took my heart away. You said that you loved me, our love would always be. Oh, Teresa, oh, Teresa, my heart belongs to you, heart faithful and true. Teresa, please believe me, I love no one but you. Oh, Teresa, oh, Teresa, oh, my Teresa.
Bella, 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 bella.
I love you so, my dear. Want you to know, my dear, I would do anything for you. Oh, baby, please be mine. I'll love you till the end of time. Don't leave me feeling all so blue. Sweetheart, come back home. Don't leave me all alone. I know that I'd be true if you would say I do. Oh, oh, Teresa, say I do, Teresa. Oh, my Teresa.
Bella, 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 bella.
I love you so, my dear. Want you to know, my dear, I would do anything for you. Oh, baby, please be mine. I'll love you till the end of time. Don't leave me feeling all so blue. Sweetheart, come back home. Don't leave me all alone. I know that I'd be true. You would say I do. Oh, oh, Teresa. Say I do, Teresa. Oh, my Teresa. Oh, my Teresa.
Yeah, that's going to tucker you out in a dance. They're called the treble chords. Treble chords from November 1959 on the Decca record banner. Teresa, spelled with no H. It's Teresa. That one there going out to listener Bob Cruz in Maryland. And that is Ercole Gordioso. Yeah, that's it. Ercole Gordioso. There you go. I got it right finally. You know, I don't know what's going on with Johnny G's mind. But anyway, let us continue now. We are in the 1959 block now. Let's fill a request for John Engstrom. I mean, I was looking through your list, John, as it gets more difficult each time, okay, because I did find this one that you didn't have. Okay, and I don't think I've ever played this side before, but this gal, she started singing back in 1954 for the Central record label. Her name is Gladys Patrick. And I mean, she was known as Gladys Gladrags Patrick. Okay, that was kind of like a name they gave her because she would get all dressed up in like fancy clothes. And I don't know, that's what they just called it out in the theaters and clubs. And that was like a nickname that they gave her. But she had 6 releases on this label called OGO-GEE Records. Okay, and she co-wrote this. Now, interesting thing, Charlene didn't mention it, but on the bottom of the label, it says music by D. Small. Now, I wonder if that possibly is Danny Small, maybe. Okay, was a disc jockey. Maybe he had something to do with this OG label, possibly. It's a possibility because a lot of the DJs were definitely involved in lots of shenanigans to make money. But the flip side of this has a group, but not this side. Okay, it's from January of 59. Let's give it a spin here for John Engstrom. Gladys Gladrags Patrick on OG Records. The song is called A Friendly Hand. Here you go, John, for you from January 59.
From what I see, from day to day, the hungry cry of man to man, there's misery everywhere, but he will offer you a friendly hand with all intent to do some good. I say this to my fellow man, sometimes there's trouble in the air, but he will offer you a friendly hand. He dares me to keep my faith when I am in despair. He says to me, you're not alone. There is someone to care. The will of God goes everywhere. He is the one to understand. Good do good beyond compare, and he will offer you a friendly hand. He dares me to keep my faith when I am in despair. He says to me, you're not alone. There is someone to care. The will of God goes everywhere. He is the one to understand. Good to good beyond compare, and he will offer you a friendly hand. A friendly hand. Friendly hand. A friendly hand.
Okay, there you go, John Engstrom. That's the sound of a Gladys Gladrags Patrick. That one there on the OG record label, January 1959. A Friendly Hand is the name of the tune. That's her first of 6. Now, these records span into the I think mid-1960s, so she kind of like spaced out these tunes. Okay, this one came out in January of 1959. Let us continue here. Well, this show originally, so Oldies and More has me in from 9 till 1. That's the time, 9 till 1. So we are officially in Vinyltreasure overtime at this point. And let us fill a request now. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for listener Davy Hecht. Okay. Now, the Harp Tones, okay, they would break up, and they were gone for about a year. Okay, so there was no recordings by the Harp Tones for a year. I guess probably toward this is March, like in the beginning of 1958. And that was it. You didn't hear about the Harp Tones. Okay, but what happened was in early 1959, Morty Kraft was starting a new label. It was called the Warwick record label. And what he did is he convinced Willie Winfield and the group to kind of get back together again. So they did, got all his buddies back together again. They started to record again, and they ended up doing 3 on the Warwick label. I was looking for my better copy of this because I have a promo of this. I couldn't find it. So we're stuck with this one here. But they did 3. This was their first, okay? And it's kind of, it's there. Of course, they're known for their ballads, but this is an up-tempo, okay? An up-tempo with Willie Winfield and the Harp Tones, going out to listener Davy Hecht. March 59, the Harp Tones on Warwick. The song is called I Remember. Here you go, Davy, for you, the Harp Tones.
I remember when first we met in November. We sat by love's smoldering ember and promised never to part. I remember your lips were warm and so tender. You were so sweet to surrender. That's when I gave you my heart. That was the end of my lonely nights. The blues was a thing of the past. That's when I thanked the Lord up above for sending my love at last. I remember strolling through the park in September, sleigh riding in December. Do you remember, sweetheart? That was the end of my lonely nights. The blues was a thing of the past. That's when I thanked the Lord up above for sending my love at last. I remember strolling through that park in September, sleigh riding in December. Do you remember, sweetheart? Remember we met you remember your lips were so tender. You remember the park in September. You remember, I remember. You remember, I remember. You remember,
There you go. That one there going out to Davy Hecht. Davy Hecht, the sound of the Harp Tones, really not known for those up-tempo sides, but that's Willie Winfield on lead. The Harp Tones, March 1959. That's their first of 3 on the Warwick record label. I Remember is the name of the tune. I wonder if this kicked off the label. I just want to check, folks. Let me just see. Yeah. This kicked off the label. This was Warwick number 500, so that's the first release on the Warwick label. Let us continue now. We are in 1959. Let's fill a request now for Delwood Jeff. This is actually a duet. Now, how many of you are familiar with a song called The Birds and the Bees, as done by Jewel Akins? You know that song, The Birds and the Bees? It was a big #1 hit back in 1965, okay, by Jewel Akins. But he sang with a group called the Four Dots, okay? But here he is in a duet, okay, with someone by the name of Eddie Daniels, okay? Eddie Daniels had a release in 1957 on the Ebb record label, okay? But this one is a duet. This came out on Jerry K. Part's Silver Records. It's actually the first of two that they did. This was hold on a second. This charted number 10 on WHK in Cleveland, Ohio. And I'm sure, Charlene, that this features Eddie Cochran. Okay, I would bet you didn't... Eddie Cochran, I think, is on guitar. I think. Somebody correct me, those of you that know about Eddie Cochran. But anyway, this is from December of 59. This is for Delwood Jeff. It's Jewel and Eddie, which is Jewel Akins and Eddie Daniels on the Silver label. And the song is called Opportunity. Here you go, Delwood Jeff, for you.
Darling, to tell my trouble too. I know you'll understand me when I'm feeling blue. Just give me an opportunity. Give me an opportunity. Give me an opportunity to prove my love is true, honey. I don't think it's very funny. Crying over you, baby. If you kiss me and you hug me, if the only way you love me, like I love you, give me an opportunity. Give me an opportunity. Give me an opportunity to prove my love is true. Yes, I need you, darling. I swear by heaven above, I need you here beside me. It's you I really love. Just give me an opportunity. 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 Give me an opportunity.
There you go. That one there going out to Delwood Jeff. Thank you, Ivar Shiva. That is Eddie Cochran on guitar. That one there released in December of 1959 on Jerry Capart's Silver record label. That's Jewel and Eddie, which is Jewel Akins and Eddie Daniels. Opportunity is the name of the tune. And, of course, we lost Jewel Akins. He died on March 1st of 2013 at the age of 79 from complications from back surgery. He had, unfortunate thing for that. But we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure show. Now let us continue here. We are in the 1959 block, and let's do a flip side request now for listener Daryl Letts. Now last week I played a request for David Hecht. He requested the Tams, a.k.a. the Stereos, a.k.a. the Hippies, okay, with a song called Memory Lane. Okay, that was the side, Memory Lane, and that featured Carol Devine on lead. Of course, thank you, Bob Bosco, for the information. Carol Devine would later record as Chi Chi McCauley, and also as on the Redbird record label. That was like 1965, and also as Chi Chi on Cap Records. Okay. Charlene didn't put that here. I told her to. But the interesting thing that Memory Lane was not the intended A-side. That record became a hit as later on in 1963, after Dick Clark started playing it, it was the hippies in 1963. But there is no flip side on that Parkway release by the hippies. It's a cool instrumental. I forget who did it, but there's a cool instrumental on that flip side. But actually, when this record came out originally in October of 1959, this was the intended A side, and this is the side that was, I guess, critiqued in Billboard magazine. Again, Carol Devine comes in. They're more singing all together on this, but this is the A side. Now, if you, many of you, I don't know if you're familiar with the Tams. Well, I should say if you own the Tams version of this, which is the second version, it's different from the original that came out as the Stereos. Now, the Stereos version features bongos, okay? Now, the second version by the Tams does not. So I'm going to play the second version first, and you tell me which one you like better, because there is a difference, okay? So the second version came out in November of 59 as the Tams. The first version came out in October of 59 as the Stereos. But listen closely to the instruments in the background. So I don't know how they removed it or they re-sang it or whatever, but this is the way the reworked version came out. Up first is the second version, the Tams. Then we'll hear the Stereos. Here you go. And this is by request for Darrell Letts.
Dum da ba dum da ba da ba da ba da ba dum da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba dum da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. Teenage kids they rock and roll, dance like reggae, got control. Teenage kids are full of pride, love and life and starry-eyed. Teenage kids they watch their step, lift their lids, they're full of pep, using slang and dance all day. Teenage kids sure have a way. They do the cha-cha, they do the stroll, they do the pop, rock and roll. They do the walk, they do the crawl, they do the shag, rock and roll. They just can't wait till they meet the crowd. They do a dance that they know how. The music's gotta have a certain beat, 'cause they've got the rhythm in their dancing feet. Well, teenage kids, they talk so bold, but they've got a heart of gold, full of life and on the ball.
Teenage kids, we love them all.
They do the cha-cha, they do the stroll, they do the pop, rock and dum da ba dum da ba da ba da ba da ba dum da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba dum da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. Teenage kids they rock and roll, dance like reggae, got control. Teenage kids are full of pride, love and life and starry-eyed. Teenage kids they watch their step, lift their lids, they're full of pep, using slang
Okay, there you go, folks. The name of the tune is called Teenage Kids. That was the way it originally came out, with the bongos in there. And probably, I think, maybe more sublime on that one, as Ivar put it. And then you heard the I guess, I don't know, they redid it again, or they went back and they redid it, and they kind of made it maybe a little faster too, but there you go. That was the Stereos one I just played. Prior to that, we heard the Tams version, so I bet you a lot of you didn't know that. Okay, I bet you. But that one there going out to listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. Let us continue here. And thank you, Dan Costco, for your email. As he requested, this is another one that nobody seems to know anything about. And the interesting thing about this record is I got it at the Montvale, New Jersey record show at the Marriott that they had there. So I went there, and the guy said to me, he was just standing around, and I didn't know anything. So he goes, what do you do? What do you collect? Because they were curious. They saw this young guy walking around. I was young back in the 80s, I guess. So I said, well, I'm looking for like 1950s stuff. So he says, well, do you know Alan Freed? And I said, well, yeah, I know. I don't know him personally, but I know of Alan Freed. He says, well, I bought a collection from his secretary. I said, his secretary? She goes, yeah, her name was Jan. I don't know what her last name was, but he had all these records with her name on them, and she put the year, I think. And this was one of the records, and this is one of the ones that Dan requested. Okay, his name is Jimmy Spencer, and this is on a label called Cross County Records, which is out of New Jersey. And, of course, the song, you're going to know the song. I think I played it. Somebody, Ronnie Sherman maybe requested it. I played it by the Velours, the song called I'll Never Smile Again, okay, which dates back to like 1940, is done by Glenn Miller. But let's give a little, Glenn Miller and some Ray Eberly, I think, was the vocalist. But this one came out in April of 1959. This is by request for Dan Costco. It's Jimmy Spencer. I think there's a group backing him up on this, on Cross Country. I said county, Cross Country Records. And let's give a listen to his rendition of the tune, I'll Never Smile Again, for Dan Costco. Here you go, Dan, for you.
Never, 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 never again. I'll never smile again until I smile at you. Until I smile at you. I'll never laugh again. What good would it do? Tell me what good would it do? For tears would fill my eyes, my heart would realize that our romance is through. Our romance is through. I'll never love again. I'm so in love with you. So in love. So in love. I'll never thrill again to somebody new. Within my heart, I know I will never start to smile again until I smile at you. I'll never smile again. I'm so in love with you. I'll never thrill again. Somebody new, somebody new, somebody new. Within my heart,
smile at you.
There you go, Dan. That's for you. That is Jimmy Spencer. Jimmy Spencer and a vocal group backing him up came out in April of 1959 on the Cross Country label out of New Jersey. His rendition of the tune, I'll Never Smile Again. Well, don't say that. Johnny G needs you all smiling here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let us continue now. Let's move into 1960. Let's fill a request now for Frank and Jerry Gingaro as we go back to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for this group. Now, both sides of this 45 are, we'll call them cover tunes. Now, the label is Joe Averbach's Star record label. Of course, I mentioned him before. He owned the Phoebe record label with the Dell Vikings and whatnot. But one side is a cover of a Jesse Hill tune called Whip It On. But the other side is a killer ballad of a tune that was first recorded by Bobby Freeman on the King record label, which is a good version, but I think I like this one better. Let's fill this request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro from June of 1960. They are Smiley Moon and the Moon Tunes on the Star record label, and their rendition of the tune You Don't Understand. Here you go for Frank and Jerry Gingaro, the Smiley Moon and the Moon Tunes.
No, you don't understand that I want to be your lover man. I'll blue my love to you. But still, you don't understand. I sit in my room, feeling so sad, your love so bad, but you don't seem to understand. No, you don't understand that I want to be your lover man. Your lover man. But you don't seem to understand.
Yeah, that is a killer ballad there, I have to say. Haven't heard that in a while. Now, when they're going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro, that's Smiley Moon and the Moon Tunes from June 1960. It's on Star Records, Joe Averbach's Star record label out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You Don't Understand is the name of the tune. And Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg, they'll be on tomorrow afternoon beginning at 3 p.m. They are hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. You can hear that show Sundays beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 5 on WRHU-FM 88.7 on your dial, streaming on the internet at WRHU.org, okay, playing this type of music. And that's a great request, Frank, that you did. And you can hear Frank and Gordon tomorrow afternoon beginning at 3 p.m. They should be live tomorrow for that. Johnny G is your disc jockey here for a Saturday evening. We are in Vinyltreasure Overtime. Let's fill a request now for a listener, Chuck Mitchell, in our YouTube chat. Let's go. Go from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia for this group. And they first recorded for the Red Top and the Cameo record labels, went back in 59 originally, maybe late 1958. But the group did 3 for the Mercury record label, and they were known as the Gainers, the Gainors. And Chuck requested their second release for the Mercury record label, the tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Garnet Mims. Garnet Mims on lead. Here are the Gainers from January 1960 on Mercury. For Chuck Mitchell, it's called She's Gone. Here you go, Chuck, for you.
She's gone, but not forgotten in my heart. She still remains the same way. She went away and left me, oh, so long ago. Oh, so long ago. Everywhere I look, I see her face. Everywhere I go, it seems I'm out of place. But I'll never be the same till I'm back in your sweet embrace, the same way you held me, oh, so long ago. Each night my pillow gets so wet with tears. No one could take your place. Never, never in a million years. Since you've been gone, I've been living in despair. Darling, oh darling, this is more than my little heart can bear. My love is gone, but not forgotten. Here in my lonely heart, she still remains the same way. She ran away and left me, oh, so long ago. Oh, so long ago. Oh, so long ago. She's gone.
Well, they like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Gainers. Their second of 3 for the Mercury record label. Song entitled She's Gone came out in January of 1960. Great request there for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. That's Garnet Mims on lead. Cool tune there by the Gainers. Let us continue here. Let's move into 1961 now. Let's fill a request for listener Tim Doyle in Altoona, Pennsylvania. And the A side of this 45 was a tune called Under the Moon of Love, which charted on the national charts, number 46 on Billboard, 42 on Cashbox. That was actually the follow-up to Curtis Lee. Curtis Lee from Yuma, Arizona, had a big hit with a song called Pretty Little Angel Eyes. It was backed up by the unmentioned or the uncredited vocal group backing him up were known as the Halos. They backed him up on that. They also backed him up on the follow-up, but this is the B-side of his follow-up, okay? And this tune written by Tommy Boyce. Okay, this came out on Ray Peterson and Mort Schulman's Dunes label out of New York City. And when I was a kid, I used to love to watch this label spin on the turntable because my aunt had the record Pretty Little Angel Eyes, and it has a little genie on the label. And I used to watch that genie go around and around the turntable. But anyway, this is the B-side to the follow-up going out to Tim Doyle, September 61. Curtis Lee and the Uncredited Halos on Dunes Records. The song is called Beverly Jean. Here you go, Tim, for you. It's Curtis Lee.
Barbara Ann and a Peggy Sue, that's my Beverly Jean. Beverly Jean, the queen of all the teens. Beverly Jean, dressed in her red blue jeans, big blue eyes, long brown hair, no one else who can compare to my Beverly Jean. Well, she talks just like an angel, her voice so soft and low. Beverly Jean, she is my teenage queen. Beverly Jean, so young but what a dream. A little bit like a Mary Lou, Barbara Ann and a Peggy Sue. That's my Beverly Jean. So soft and low, and if you'd ever meet her, oh, you'd love her so. Beverly Jean, she is my teenage queen. Beverly Jean, so young but what a dream. A little bit like a Mary Lou, a Barbara Ann and a Peggy Sue. That's my Beverly Jean.
B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That is Curtis Lee. Curtis Lee and the Uncredited Halos, his second release for the Dunes record label, the flip side of Under the Moon of Love. I like this side better, called Beverly Jean. And yes, there is. Charlene didn't put it there. Produced by Phil Spector is on this one, too. So there you go, 1961. There you go for Tim Doyle. In Altoona, Pennsylvania, September 61, Beverly Jean is the name of the tune. We are on the last page now, folks, here with all your requests. And let's fill a request now for Big Dave Swinger, a late record for Big Dave Swinger. And this was not recorded in the 1950s, Big Dave. This one is the 1961 release. Okay, with the matrix numbers, but I can't find any info on this group. Okay, I know the label owned by Joe Davis. Okay, he owned JD Records, and also he owned Davis Records, also the Celebrity label and Beacon labels. Now, the matrix number here is a DA, so this was recorded, I guess, sometime for his Davis label, but it's 600. So that really puts it around late 1960 into 1961. So that's what I say. It doesn't sound like a 50s record to me. It sounds like an early 60s record, okay? But this one is second pressed on Beacon, but this is the first way on the Celebrity record label. And I used to hear this on the collector shows back in the early 1970s when I started listening to stations like WARY that George Tompkins was on, or WFUV with the all the shows on Sunday nights, those collector shows. But I know nothing about this group. They're called the Romancers, not to be confused with the group with the same name that recorded out in San Francisco for the Dutone record label. Completely different group. This should be on the Gold Celebrity label from May of 1961. This is going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. It's a great ballad. The Romancers on Celebrity. It's called No Greater Love, a cool tune for Valentine's Day. Here you go, Big Dave, for you.
No love. No greater love than the stars above. Oh, my darling, there's no greater love than what I find in you.
Cool tune there by request for listener Big Dave Swinger. That's the sound of the Romancers. That is the Valentine's Day group, the Romancers, from May 1961 on the Celebrity record label. Johnny G's your celebrity for the night. Song entitled No Greater Love is the name of the tune. Let us continue in 1961. We're going to play a big hit here at the end of the program here, close to the end of the program. This is a request for listener Mnon. Let's go to the Bronx, New York now for this group. And this was the group's debut single. Came out on Lou Cicchetti's Cousins label. Okay. He was also the owner of the Cousin record shop that I guess this was their label. Okay. George Goldner would get wind of this record and and put it out on his G record label. And the song was a big hit for the group. It was called Barbara Ann. Okay, it would become their first of 4 for G Records, but I'm playing it on the Cousins label. Not that easy to find on this. And when you do find them, they're kind of trashed. This one's okay. It's not a mint copy, but it's decent. I'll put it that way. And this tune written by Fred Fassert, and it was produced by Lou Cicchetti. Now, it features Guy Valeri. He is the lead singer. He used to come into my chat room when I was on that other station. before he passed away, unfortunately. But this charted number 13 on Billboard, number 7 on the R&B chart, and a number 1 record here in New York City on WABC on that station. Now, my copy, okay, which Greg sold me, says Guy of the Regents. He actually signed this copy. Okay, let's go to March of 1961 by request for Emnon, The Regents, on Cousins Records with Guy Valeri on lead. The song is called, a lot of girl group names tonight. Well, maybe that's because it's Valentine's Day. The song is called Barbara Ann. Here you go, Emnon, for you.
Ba 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 Barbara Ann, ba 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 Barbara Ann. Looking for a man, saw Barbara Ann, so I thought I'd take a chance on Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Take my hand, oh Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Take my hand, you got me rocking and I'm rolling, rocking in a rhythm, Barbara Ann, ba 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 Barbara Ann, ba 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 Barbara Ann. You got me rocking. Tried Peggy Sue, but I knew they wouldn't do a Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Take my hand, oh Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Take my hand, you got me rocking and I'm rolling, rocking in a rhythm, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Favorite tune, dance with Betty Lou. Tried Peggy Sue, but I knew they wouldn't do a Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Take my hand, oh Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Take my hand, you got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a rhythm, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann,
Yeah, hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go. I don't, Charlene, did I play that before? I don't know if I've ever played that. I know I never played the Cousins release. Maybe somebody requested the flip side. It's a nice ballad, the flip of this, by the way. Those are the Regents, Guy Valeri and the Regents. Their debut single from March 61 featured it on the original label, Cousins Records. Barbara Ann is the name of the tune. I'll send that one out to Barbara. I don't call her Barbara Ann, but some people did call her Barbara Ann. Let us continue in 1961. Let's fill a request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat, and he wants to send this one out to the friends and lovers of the Vinyl Treasure Show, okay? And this gal, she goes by the name of Ronnie Powers, R-O-N-I, Ronnie Powers, and she first recorded for Vinnie Catalano's Mermaid record label in 1961. This was her second release. It came out on LT Productions label. This is actually the original version of this song. Some of you collectors out there might know this tune as done by the Del Vikings, but theirs came out in 1962, I think. Charlene, you don't have it here, but this is the original. This is from November of 61. Her name is Ronnie Powers. I was going to say Flowers. Ronnie I got Valentine in my head. Ronnie Powers. It's on the LT Productions label for Timothy and all the listeners, friends, and lovers of the Vinyl Treasure Show. The song is called An Angel Up in Heaven. Here you go, Timothy, for you. Ronnie Powers.
An angel up in heaven must have sent you to me. An angel up in heaven must have looked right through me and saw my empty arms needed someone just like you with a heart so true to love me like you do. An angel up in heaven must have heard me crying each night about 11. I'd be almost dying, but now that you are mine, why, everything's just fine. Our love's so divine, thanks to an angel up in heaven. An angel up in heaven must have heard me crying each night about 11. I'd be almost dying, but now that you are mine, everything's just fine. Our love's so divine, thanks to an angel up in heaven. Thank you,
There you go. That one there going out to listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room. That is Ronnie, R-O-N-I, Ronnie Powers on the LT Productions label with a group backing her up, girls and guys backing her up. An Angel Up in Heaven, the same tune that the Del Vikings would do on the ABC Paramount record label November 1961. Let's move into 1962 now. Fill a request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. And this group, let's see. This group, they hail from Jersey City, New Jersey. Okay, the group included Al Washington, Alfred Jackson, Larry Beckett, and Frederick Brown. Collectively, they were known as the Belvederes. I don't think they're related to any of the other Belvedere groups. But this is a great two-sided 45, by the way. This is on Stan Cypher's Poplar Records, which was out of New York City. This is from July of 62. It's Styrene. I hate Styrene 45s. This one is okay. This plays okay. July 62 for L.A. Arch, the Belvederes on Poplar. It's called Lost Love. Here you go, Arch, for you, the Belvederes.
You're on a train, don't come back. Yep, yep. You're on a train, don't come back. Yep, yep. You're on a train, don't come back. Yep, yep. Oh,
My love, oh, when you cheated on me, yeah, you hurt me so, baby. So we're going to set you free now. And goodbye to you. Walk on out that door. Stay away from me, baby. 'Cause I don't want you no more. Now that I'm free, I'm gonna find someone new. Someone that will love me. Someone that's good. So
Has July 62 release there for the Belvederes. The Belvederes on the Poplar record label. Lost Love is the name of the tune. That one there going out to listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Let us continue here in 1962, and let's go out to California now. This is on Aki Alliong's Pan World record label, which is out of Hollywood, California. And this is not an easy record to find here, and this is actually a special request and dedication for listener Bob Bosco, and he wants to send this tune out in memory of his dear wife, Ann Levine, who recently passed away on January 31st of 2021. This one from 1962, the tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Vernon Green. This is Vernon Green and the Medallions on the Pan World label from 1962. This is by request for Bob Bosco in memory of his dear wife, Ann Levine. The song is called Dear Ann. Here you go, Bob. The Medallions.
Dear Ann, dear Ann, dear Ann, dear Ann, how have you been? I haven't heard from you since heaven knows when. I hope you're well. Who can tell, dear Ann? Dear Ann, I'm writing this letter to let you know that I still adore you and miss you so. For 3 years I've shed a tear for you, dear Ann.
In memory of Ann Levine, that one there requested by Bob Bosco, her husband Bob Bosco, and Vernon Green and the Medallions there. A song entitled Dear Ann. That's on the Pan World record label, 1962. Bob would always send that one out to his wife Ann when they used to tune into the Vinyltreasure show. Sorry for your loss, Bob, for that. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, let's go to Brooklyn, New York, and fill a request for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. You know this group, okay? Probably their biggest hit was a song called Just to Be With You. Came out on the Auticon record label, but they had other releases like I Only Want You and This Is My Love and Gloria, etc. But they also recorded for a label called Octavia Records in New York City. Now, the group, let me see, the group included Tony Amato, Albi Gallione, Lou Rotundo, and lead singer on this, Jimmy Gallagher. Of course, collectively they were known as the Passions. This one came out in early 1962 on the Octave record label. This is going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama. Jimmy Gallagher and the Passions. The song is called Aphrodite. Here you go, Gary, for you, the Passions. Messing up on this turntable, folks. There you go. That one there going out to listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. That's the side of the sound of the Passions, Jimmy Gallagher and the Passions, early 1962 release. Not an easy record to find there on the Octavia record label. Aphrodite is the name of the tune. Two more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure shows. Fill a request now for listener Tommy Albergo. Tommy, if you're still up, I'll be surprised. But anyway, I used to hear this song on the Gus Gossard show. He used to open up his program with this tune all the time. This group out of Philadelphia, PA, first recording for the Red Top record label back in 1960 as the Twilights. Then they would record as Tony and the Twilights. Now, Tony, his name was really Anthony Tony Moresco, okay? And he would also record on the Herald record label as the Dynamics, okay? Even though it said Dynamics, it was him and maybe multiple voices, I don't know, but that's a rare record. And he would have record two for the Mercury record label. This was his first. This tune written by Johnny Madera and David White. And you want this record, you don't want the styrene stock copy. You want the promo on this, the hard vinyl promo, which is green for you collectors out there. Let's go to February of 1963 now for listener Tommy Albergo. Here is Anthony and the Sophomores. And this is what Johnny G does every Saturday night and Wednesday nights, too, with Soul 45s. It's called Play Those Oldies, Mr. DJ. Here you go, Tommy, for you, Anthony and the Sophomores.
When those oldies play, we listen. Makes us start a reminiscing. Hear those oldies spinning. Makes us start a reminiscing. Mr. DJ, play those oldies a couple years ago. Oh, Mr. DJ, keep on playing those oldies we all love songs. Oldies we all love songs.
Okay, there you go, folks. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo. That's the sound of Anthony and the Sophomores. Anthony and the Sophomores on the Mercury record label from February 1963. Play those oldies, Mr. DJ, and that is Anthony Tony Moresco on lead. It was unfortunate he passed away. He was a diabetic. And I think first he lost his legs, and then unfortunately he passed away. It's diabetes, a terrible, terrible disease it is. But we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Well, that's going to do it, folks, for the special Valentine's Day Vinyltreasure Show. I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program. Those of you that stuck around, you were troopers, those of you that tuned in for the entire show. But I want to thank everybody for that. I need to thank everyone for all your requests. Again, if you want to have a request here on a future Vinyltreasure Show, you need to email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@AOL.com. That goes for both shows. For the Soul Show on Wednesday evenings. I'll be back on Wednesday beginning at 9 p.m., 9 to midnight, maybe a little later there, as long as the copyright police leave me alone. They did not. It was so odd tonight. I played a couple of hits maybe. They did not come out at all tonight. I don't know. Listen, maybe that's because of the subscription rates that the subscribers have been subscribing to this program. It keeps them away. It does. And I guess maybe the length that I'm on, because this is a labor of love for Johnny G. I don't make any money on this program. Listen, and that's okay with me. I get the enjoyment from playing your requests, records that I have in my collection, and I haven't heard that one in a long, long time, so it's great to hear it. And it sounds really great up here in the attic where I'm broadcasting. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Thank you, Charlene, for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant. Thank you, Amy, for monitoring the chat room there. And I will be on tomorrow. I don't know what they will be, probably last week's show. If you missed that, you can tune in tomorrow if you're going to be around on KKSM 1320 AM. That's out of Palomar College in San Marcos, California. You can tune into that radio station. I will be on from 6 a.m. till 9 Pacific time. Here in the East, from 9 to 12 in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time. And you can tune in at palomar.edu is the address. You can type in KKSM and it'll come up there. They have a player and whatnot. So anyway, but I want to thank everybody for tuning in this evening. Our last song is a request for listener Adrian Viterbo. He was so nice and he's always nice. He always says hello to my mother and my parents. He always, and as many of you do in the chat room and whatnot. I really have a lot of great listeners that tune into this program, so I really have to thank you all. You have to be patient with Johnny G with sometimes getting back to you because I got so many things on my plate. But he told me that he was not going to be able to watch the show live tonight because he was going to be at a family event on this Valentine's Day, and that's okay. I said, well, I'll play your request. It's going to be the very last song of the evening. Okay, so this is for Adrian Viterbo, and he requested this gal from Newark, New Jersey. She was 15 years old when she recorded this. She had 3 on the Ascot record label. This is her first, and this is produced by Jerry Ragavoy. It's arranged by Gary Sherman. It's from January of 1964. Her name is Debbie Rollins. Debbie Rollins, I found this out in the wild, so this isn't a mint copy. Plays okay for 25 cents. What do you want? Debbie Rollins on the Ascot label. Our closer tonight is a song called Someone that's going out to listener Adrian Viterbo. Well, that's going to do it, folks. Thank you all for tuning into the program. Again, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing. Also, give me a thumbs up. Would be a good thing. And send me your requests at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That's going to do it, folks. Everybody enjoy the remainder of the weekend. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go, Adrian, for you. Debbie Rollins. It's called Someone. Here you go. Night, everybody.
Won't you hear my plea? Darling, I promise that you'll be my devotion. So wherever you are,